Hi. Hello. Peoples of the internet. How is it going? Welcome into stream, Nitty and Bevan. I hope you guys are doing good and have been having a nice weekend. How are ya? Welcome in. For the momentous day today. It's a big day, isn't it? Very big day. Because today is the last start off of any Scarlet and Violet playthrough. It is the last one today. A very big one. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things go today and how things shape up, because hopefully it's going to be one to remember, you know? Tauros only, hopefully it's going to be a fun one. We'll see. I think it's going to be more pain than it's worth, but you know, I might be wrong. We'll see. But welcome in. Welcome back to the land of the non-sick. I appreciate it, Nee. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was really weird. Wednesday night I felt fine, and then I woke up Thursday morning and I just felt grim. So I don't know. It's really odd. I just felt not very good at all. And it got sort of like closer and closer to stream time, and I just felt sort of super nauseous, and I was like, nah, I don't know if it's worth if I'm worth doing, whether I'm gonna be able to sit here for 5 hours and play games without having to get up and feel like I'm gonna, go vomit or something anytime. So yeah, I thought it was best just to play it safe and skip a day. So didn't stream Thursday, but I'm back now. So I know you've all missed me so much, of course, definitely. But I'm back today. In terms of things to report from the days away, nothing to say about the Pokemon opening week, which is drawing ever closer. Very sadly, actually, in a month's time, it'll be all over, because it'll be Christmas Eve in a month's time, won't it? That's kind of crazy. So in, was it about 3 weeks? And then it starts? So we got the 1st, the 8th, which is a Sunday, and the 15th, and then the week starts. So we have 3 weeks today worth of regular stream, and then the special week. So I haven't got much time to finish off getting the last little bits. I still need to buy the Paradox boxes. I still need to get the Stellar Crown, and then do whatever else afterwards. So I've got to figure that part out, but I'm sure it'll be okay. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, though. I think that's going to be a hell of a week. It's going to be a banger. You just know it. It's a banger week. And I am excited. But that being said, that's a few weeks away. We'll focus on today for now, although I'm sure it will creep up on us very quickly. Also next week, of course, on Sunday, I guess we'll have the Christmas PNG up as well. We'll have the old Gingy and the Christmas tree PNG up in the corner. Should be funny. So there you go. We'll have those up as well. Pretty understandable as long as you're taking care of yourself first. I try. I mean, it is one of those things where I've got to kind of... I do to some degree have to balance it up, because obviously I've taken a few streams away recently as well. So... for me, it is like one of those ones where I have to like balance up actually being away with taking time for myself, you know. But yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I think good things to look forward to in the future, though. As I say, we've got the special stream starting on the 17th of December, which of course I've been talking about for literally months at this point. So it's good that we're almost finally there, so I can actually start reminiscing about it instead of talking about what it's going to be like. I know yesterday it made me laugh because I got a DM about this, but I know it was Fankeki's birthday over the weekend, and he'd been sitting on a whole pile of booster boxes and stuff for like a year. So she messaged me about it because I'd like said about it months ago, where I was like, oh yes. Oh, that got auto-modded. What a shame. Yeah, she'd been sitting on like a bunch of booster boxes, and I'd said about it ages ago about how I was looking forward to the opening, and she DM'd me yesterday right before the stream, was like, yeah, this is happening. So it was like 8 hours of booster boxes. It was amazing. So my fingies can't handle that much pack gripping, so I'm doing mine in 4 parts, but now I've seen someone else do another one. It's like, wow, it just makes me more excited for my own one in a few weeks' time. But yeah, so for ours, if you don't know anything about it anyway, I'll say what it is first. But we're opening every booster box of every, or one booster box of every Scarlet and Violet set that's been released. So, and a bonus. So it's 9 booster boxes because we're doing 2 Paradox Rift because that's the random one we spun on the wheel for the extra. So we're doing all 8 sets and 2 boxes of Paradox Rift along with some booster bundles and other stuff as well. So it's going to be an interesting mix. And I'm very excited. So a couple of weeks is all we know. I know, like, welp. We'll see, Bevan. We'll see how many people you know, and whether that question changes the good of the answer. Welcome in, Maximum, as well. How's it going? Hello, hello. Did I hear that oof go off, or is my stuff? But hang on, did the thing break again? I'm just gonna double. Was it just quiet? Oh no, it did come up. Okay, ignore me. I managed to mess with it last stream to get the sound alerts working so I could hear them on my end again. But like sometimes if I'm talking, I don't hear it, obviously, because I'm louder than the sound alerts. So I know, like 100. Well, I'll take that then, Bevan. If I'm the favorite out of 100, I will take it. You know, that's a pretty high pedestal to be on right now. I'll take that. A lot of people, 100 people. A lot of people. All right. Pause the music. It's time. 27, I think, runs of Pokemon. 26 runs, something like that. Of various different playthroughs on of Scarlet Violet. The Monotypes, the Hall of Fames, the Nuzlocke, the regular playthroughs. All comes down to this one final one. This has been a year and like 2 months in the making since we started the Monotype journey and the Nuzlocks. And today, we start the final run. The Bullsheet run, as it's called. Named because of the mons that we are going to be using. I don't know if it's going to let me get away with Bullsheet as the name. It did. Okay, we'll have that. Either the Hydrate Knee. I'll have some Apple Tango. That's what I'm going to drink. We'll stick with default child as well, because we don't ever bother changing the style or anything. Should be good. Should be good. There we go. Bullsheet is his name. 27 total. Nice. Yeah, it's a lot of runs. It's something like that. I'm not sure the exact number. It's mid to high 20s. It's like 26, 27, or 28. One of the three, I think. But I just can't remember which one's which. In terms of like which one it's actually. I think this is 27. I want to say this is 27. Feels right, but either way. It's a lot of playthroughs, alright? It's been a year. That's the main thing. It's been a year, it's been a lot of playthroughs. And here we find ourselves potentially for the last time in Scarlet and Violet ever. You never know. Maybe it'll come back for a random odd appearance here and there, I don't know. But this is probably the last full playthrough I'm ever going to do. So, crazy. Long old time we've been doing it for, over a year now. So, see how it goes. Welcome in, Bruised. How's it going? How is you doing, Chemist? Chemist, I like it. Remove the sickness. Yeah, it was really strange. So I was saying a minute ago to Nitty, I was fine. Wednesday I was okay. I was fine. And on Thursday, I don't know what it was. I woke up and I just felt atrocious. But it must have been something I ate either on Wednesday or Tuesday or something. But I really just didn't feel good. So it got closer and closer to sort of stream time, and I was just feeling kind of like more nauseous. And I was just like, oh, this is just not great. So I just, I didn't do it. So I decided to skip, but we're back now anyway. We are back now. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I was Originally, when I was thinking about whether I was going to stream or not, it wasn't really a question of like, well, for Thursday, this was on Wednesday night. It wasn't actually a question of like, oh, is it going to be because I'm sick or anything. It was more just, am I really going to feel like it? Wednesday was kind of a rough night, so like I wasn't really all that sure whether I wanted to stream on Thursday. And so I kind of expected it to be more of a thing where I was like, yeah, I just don't really feel like it today, rather than actually not feeling good. So yeah, I guess it sort of it was trying to tell me something. Urge to pestilence. That is a good line right there, Nee, I've got to say. We had to see all this for the last time, probably. How wild is that? But it only lasted like probably a day. By the end of Thursday, I felt a bit better. And then going into Friday, I felt okay. So it was like a weird thing where it kind of lasted like 24 hours. So I don't know. Very odd. But I feel better now, though. For now. Who should we pick here? Trying to think. We have fire, water, fighting, and normal. I don't know who our best choice is to pick here. Out of the starters. I think we should take Quaxley. Well, we're not going to use them either way, of course, but I think we should take Quaxley because it leaves us with a equal distribution of like types we're good against at the end. If you don't take Quaxley, then you end up leaving yourself with one typing that you have no advantage against at all. And in a run where you only have 4 Pokemon, probably getting any small advantage you can for a fight is going to be crucial. I could be wrong. I don't know. I feel like this run's going to be one of two things. I could be wrong. It's either going to be very easy or I'm going to get my ass kicked. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. Weed cat, best cat. I was going to say fire. So we get a weakness to grass with Meowscarada. Well, yeah, this is the thing, isn't it? It's like we got to remember, so we're going to fight the other two no matter what we pick. So we either fight water, fire, fire, grass, or grass, water. Now we're going to have a fire type and a water type. So we have coverage against grass and we have coverage against fire. We have 0 coverage against water. I guess technically Meowscarada is also weak to regular Tauros because it's part dark, but it's going to Terra in all the fights. So Quaxley is the only one that gets a full-on advantage over 3 of our 4 Pokemon because he'll have a flying move. Skeledirge won't get anything advantageous over us other than the fact he can use Earth Power late on. And that'll only be against Tauros Fire, so... yeah. This is an interesting decision as to who we pick. I don't think it will change the run a huge amount, but I think it will be interesting to see if it influences some of the boss fights. We also will have to do a brief intermission as well, basically when we get past the lighthouse. Actually, do we have to go that far? Maybe not. But basically, when we get the option to open the box, we'll have to do a brief intermission because I will have to go and grab the Pokemon to put into the game from Pokemon Home. Because, of course, before this point, it's a fresh save, so I can't add them in before the save has been created. So, yeah, I will have to go grab them in a minute and bring them in. So, we'll have to do that in just a few minutes. But we'll get on with it. Thank you, Bruised, for the Nox Cat redeem as well. I appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome, Nox Cat, to the stream. He is here. Our lad. Our boy is here. Good old Nox cat. Off we go. For the last time. Kind of sad, isn't it, I suppose? Because the Hall of Fame was the end of a series, but this is literally the end of the game. You know? And it's been such a big part for so long. It is very... This one's going to be more of a emotional roller coaster, I think, doing certain parts for the last time. Fighting Iono for the last time, you know, and kicking Gita's ass for the last time. Things like that. Some of those clutch moments. It's going to be a hell of a time. The leveling in this one's going to be a lot easier, though. With just the Tauros, it's going to be, like, a lot quicker, probably. Because there's only 4 mons. Master Bullsheet. I like that. We're Master Bullsheet. Hope you guys have had a nice weekend, though. I haven't asked you yet. I hope you had a nice hanging out time on the weekend. Doing some cool stuff. Vibing. Spending time with people. I don't know. Whatever you get up to on the weekends. Doing stuff. I hope you had a nice time doing whatever you've been up to. Reference with this run as well, just to mention this, I don't know what the format is going to be like, whether this is going to be kind of like the previous ones I've done, where I look for like a 4-stream section system. Because I don't really know how easy or hard it's going to be, so it's hard to say whether I think it's going to be like 4 streams like normal, you know? It could end up being a lot harder than that, and it might take more than 4 streams. So I don't know. I suppose we'll find out when it happens. And if we're struggling for some reason, then yeah, we'll have an issue. But I don't think we will struggle today, honestly. Today, I think will be probably one of, if not the easiest day of the entire playthrough. Because if you look at it, all the type like matchups we get, we're basically like incredible against. When we go against Bug, we have Tauros Fire. When we go against Grass, we have Tauros Fire. And we have regular Tauros to fight Sudowoodo as well, so that works. You know, we've got Plorf, who's a rock type, who's fighting 3 fighting types, and a potential water fighting type, so he loses as well. So, day 1's, like, stuff on the docket should be quite easy. Really, the only thing will be about, like, leveling up, because we're all going to be level 1 at the start, and general progression-y stuff. I'm still going to go and do the items and things like normal. If there's anything particularly useful that we need to grab, I'll probably go and do it. Yeah. We'll see. We shall see. Week was a bit shite, to be honest. The weekend was a bit more chill, so all's well that ends well. That's good, though. I'm glad. Honestly, it feels like it's been a dodgy week for a lot of people this week. I feel like I haven't spoken to many people in the last, like, few days who haven't said that this week's been kind of awful for one reason or another. It just seems like it's been a cursed week for everybody. I'm glad to hear the weekend was better though, Nitty. You had a better time of it. What we love to see. Like to see you guys having a decent time, you know? Just makes me laugh as well, seeing Master Bullsheet every time. Master Bullsheet. Here we are, you know? Master Bullsheet, that's our name now. As named by Bevan. Master Bullsheet. Yeah, this choice. We come back to it now. We have to make this decision. Who do we pick? Maybe we just go embrace the... As a nod to the old monotypes, we just do a random wheel spin. What do you think? Random wheel spin, that work? I feel like that's the only way of doing it fairly, as a random wheel spin. Other than that, I just do a poll, but... Let's go for a random wheel spin. It's a nod to the old monotypes as well, I guess. Okay. You won't be able to see it on screen, because... I'm not going to make a whole source on OBS just for that, but... Alright. Quack. Sprig. And, Waco. I'm spinning the wheel, you might hear it go off. Very quietly. Ooh, it's close! Oh, I was right on the border. Okay. The wheel has spoken. The starter that is not going to be used anyway is... Wait, Coco. It's the Croc. It's Big Dave. We'll call him Dave just for the sake of it, because for old time's sake, but... Way Coco is our random selected choice, which is actually not great, because it means we have to fight Quackerval now. So, yeah, I'm not entirely happy about that, but, you know. It is what it is. Dave's final form. We'll have a look at it. It'll probably be some absolutely beastly Dave as well, that'll have, like, ridiculously good stats or something stupid. Be, like, absolutely goated, I'm sure. Week's been so good, having such a... wait, scroll up. Such a good talk with people who own... Wait, own me money and etc, etc. You mean a bank, Bruce? Or people who owe you money? I'm confused. Could work. Random wheel spin for old time's sake. Spin the wheel. Yeah. The Croc with a Glock. Yes. That one. Who fires fiery bullets at people. That one. That's the one. And he, I don't know. He exists. He does shit. Yeah, Quay Coco, the final one, though. The final Croc. Thank you for your service, Dave. Yeah, Dave, who unfortunately is just going to sit in the box. Well, at least will in a little bit. We have to at least get our first couple of mons first. And we'll use Dave to help level them. But, yeah. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you? Welcome in, me lad. How's it been going? Hella Crocato. Sounds like Sprigatito, but and Fuecoco mixed together there. El Crocatito. That's a name right there. Really weird at this point of the game where it's so like early on and the music doesn't appear on the beach for some reason. All you hear is just like ocean sounds. A little odd. Doing good. Had a lie-in today and missed out most of the day, but can't complain. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that sometimes though. You know, you've been getting up early all the time. You've got to make sure that you get a good sleep in every now and then, you know? Have a good day where you catch up on all the sleep that you missed out on from getting up so early. I feel like that's a healthy thing to do, you know? It's a solid choice doing that, I think. Yeah, good to see you then, my dude. Always nice to have you here with us. I'm going to say as well, actually, because I just remembered. Skyrim this week. Interesting situation. I don't know. We have a potential chance. It's unlikely, but a potential chance to finish Skyrim, maybe, this week. Maybe. It is a little kind of touch and go, but we'll see. There's a potential, though, here for Skyrim, or at least maybe not to be finished, but to be all but finished. Because I think the only thing that we'll get left with is leveling up to get the Legendary Dragon. So, yeah. I think what I'll do with Skyrim is I will probably, for argument's sake, let's say we finish it in 2 weeks' time. I think what I will do is I will probably just play it until the end of the year, like until Christmas, just because we'll have a couple of, like, think of it like between, say, now and Christmas, when, like, this run finishes and Skyrim probably finishes, we might have, like, a filler week where we're waiting for the special week of stream, but we don't really have any, like, there's no point starting a new playthrough for 1 week if we're gonna the next week do the special stream, and then the next week, the Christmas week, I'm gonna be gone, right? So probably what we should do is just do like a filler week where we just play random stuff during the week. Sent to sneeze. And then go from there after Christmas. So there's a potential, though, that Skyrim could be finished this week. It's not impossible. I don't know how we'd do it, because we'd have to do a ridiculous amount of leveling, quite frankly. But it's somehow doable. I just don't really know how we specifically do it. Because, like, we need to get, like, 18 levels or 17 levels or something. So we'd have to make sure that we got, like, half of our skills maxed out, which probably would mean we'd have to do hours of grinding, so I don't know. But we finished the Dragonborn story last time, though, so we're kind of, like, in the mix anyway. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. Hey, Oreo, welcome in. Hello, hello. Play mouth washing. It's a random thing. This is the game you were talking to me about earlier, wasn't it? That you were very interested in. Was it on? I'm guessing it was on Steam. Presumably. It wasn't like a Game Pass thing or something like that. So I'm guessing it was on Steam. I do need to have a look at it, though, because you mentioned it to me earlier, and I said I would have a look, so I need to take a look at it after stream. Yeah, the one you're obsessed with, exactly. You were telling me all about it earlier on. I don't know what we'll do, really. I've been thinking about that for a while, because I'm sort of like, well, if Skyrim finishes, say, in 2 weeks, what will that leave us a week spare? I think it will, won't it? Skyrim will be on the 3rd. Oh, no. No, it won't. Okay, so we only have 2 sessions of Skyrim before the end of the year, basically. Right. So Skyrim has to be finished in a week on Tuesday for it to be done by the end of the year. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because the way it works out, starting on a Tuesday, of course, we get less time, don't we? Oh, no, ignore me. No, we get an extra day. I messed that up. It's because of the way the calendar's structured. Because the 1st is on the Sunday. No, so we get the 26th, the 3rd, and the 10th. So we have 3 streams to finish Skyrim. I think that's doable, you know. I reckon we finish Skyrim before Christmas. Yeah, that seems doable. That means we have, what, 3 War Thunders, 3 Skyrims. We have more than enough Pokemons. So I don't know what we'd do. I guess worst came to the worst. If we somehow hadn't finished Skyrim, we could always supplement it with a Sunday stream or something doing Skyrim. We'll see. Oh, minus speed, increase attack. That's a bit ropey. What I'm going to do real quick as well here, let's just switch the screen back to the lab, is I'm just going to save and do the Pokemon switch stuff here real quick. The only reason I don't ever show my screen when I do this, some of you might wonder, why doesn't he just show the screen when he goes to Pokemon Home? It's because I do have things like personal profiles on here with my actual name on, so I don't really like showing that on screen. And just in case I accidentally somehow misclick, open up my like Nintendo account and dox my email or something, don't really want to do that. So I always, yeah, need to just do that. Seeing mouthwashing tattoo ideas, and now I really want one. Why does that not surprise me? That doesn't surprise me that you were obsessed with that stuff already. And now you want, yeah, looking at the tattoos and everything as well. You need to stop looking at things. Stop doing it. You're just going to get too obsessed with it. Gotta, like, hold it back, you know? I almost accidentally dragged one of the Jerrys in here. Who do we even have in this box still? We have Snorlax from BDSP. We have a Slowking called Forks. We have 2 Jerrys, which are Flamigos. We have Jerry the Steelix from BDSP. Shello there from BDSP. Milotic, which was Forks' one. And then we have a Palafin, and I also have Cornetto the Cloyster, who still exists in Pokemon Home as well. Those are all the Mons that we currently kept from all of our previous runs. So, yeah, one of the Cloysters, the OG one that first Flawless has survived. Nice. Right, let's close that. Let's reopen that. Now I switch. There we go. There we go. Welcome in, Sadiola, as well. Hello, hello. YouTube streaming has a great feature. Twitch needs to poach pop-out chat. You can full screen stream on main monitor and chat on a secondary. But you can already do that, can't you? Fairly certain that's something you can already do. Unless I'm wrong. I'm fairly certain you can already do that on Twitch, can't you? Yeah, you can. Click the settings, like, gear at the bottom, and then click pop out chat. I don't know, I don't think you need BTTV for it either, but I'm 99% sure you can do it. I just checked on another account. Like a, not another account, another device even, not the one I'm streaming on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's always been a thing, hasn't it? I suspect YouTube stole it from Twitch, to be fair. Yeah, it's the thing is though is it's like they put it in the chat settings and then like kind of hide it away, so no one really looks in chat settings. Doxing's never great, yeah. Yeah, I thankfully I've never done that to myself on stream. Well, actually no, I have once. Thankfully nobody noticed, but it was an old thing that used to be a setting on the, this was when I streamed on the Xbox. Was it actually when I streamed on the Xbox, or was it when I maybe it was when I started streaming on PC and I streamed a few games from the Xbox, because when I used to use Game Pass I used to do it on Xbox console Game Pass rather than PC, I think. And what you used to do is when you're on the Xbox homepage, it used to cycle in the top left of the screen. It used to cycle through your gamer tag, but then it would also pull up your account, like, email. And so there was a few times after I'd done it where I kind of looked when I'd been sat on the Xbox menu, and then I suddenly, like, looked and thought to myself, oh, shit, my email's on the screen. That's my full name in it. I was like, oh, fuck. So thankfully, I don't think anyone ever noticed. But then I realized there was like a privacy setting you could change on the Xbox settings that allowed that to not happen. But it seems weird that by default it just randomly plasters your name across the entire screen. And it's not very well hidden. So I probably did technically dox myself once by posting my... or having my full name on screen in chat. Once. But, yeah, no one noticed, which is good. Or no, either no one noticed or just no one said anything, and then no one ever acknowledged that it had happened. So, presumably no one knows. Or nobody knew, which is a good thing. But, yeah. If I want it, I think you could too. Oh, that was about the Twitch chat thing, wasn't it? Yeah. You'll have to show me these designs later. You can send them to me on Discord if you want, and I'll have a look. Because I know you're probably at work now, aren't you? But if you send them to me later, I can have a look at them, see what they're like. See what all the hype's about. Holy shit, I'm an idiot, thanks. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. We all do it. Yeah, as I say, I don't know. It might be a... I assume it's only a PC thing. Presumably you can't pop out the chat on mobile, but... yeah, I always thought it was a thing. But there you go. It was. I was right. I was right about something for once. I'll take that. I feel like ever increasingly more recently, I've been getting things like that wrong. Been sad. Been sat there being like, right, this thing, and I realised I'm either slightly wrong or just getting it confused with something else. My powers of memory have sort of like completely balked as of late. Oh, you know what we could do? Do you know what I've just thought of? Just thought of a great idea. If... I'm not going to commit to this. I'm just going to say this is a maybe because of, like, it's one of those easy throwaway things to do. If we end up finishing something really, like, early and we have weeks of stuff to do before Christmas streams, I'm going to blow your minds with this. For a one stream only deal... maybe I might bring back Marbs for one stream if we have like a random stream in the middle of the week that we don't have anything to do on. Maybe I'll bring back Marbs for a day just as a time-killing stream. Ray, my PC didn't explode. Well, that's good, Bruce. I'm glad that your hardware hasn't exploded. Why would it have? Were you doing something that might have caused it to be overly stressed? Or, like, what happened? Why might it have exploded? I'm at work now. Oh, yeah, I remember you, because you, yeah, we were talking about this earlier. You always start earlier on Sundays. Oh, no, I guess, yeah, it makes sense. I was wondering if you were still, like, on your way, but... yee. Well, I hope it's not too terrible of a day, though. And it's a fairly smooth, easy day. And, you know, you get through it all. And then we get to talk to you again later on. When it's quiet. Yes. Can't pop the chat out on mobile, but you can pop out the whole stream. I guess that's kind of handy, depending on what you're doing. That's fair enough. Okay. Have to enable pop-out windows in settings, however. Useful thing to know. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really used the pop-out feature. I think it's just one of those ones where usually whenever I do anything, I always just put the whole... like, usually I'll just have the whole, like, one whole stream window on my other monitor and then do whatever else I'm doing on the other one. So I don't ever have, like, the full screen stream up and then put the chat on the other window. It's just one of those features that I just don't use, but... I'm sure a lot of people find it quite useful. But, as I say, me as someone who, like, tends to lurk and do a lot in the background while I'm watching people stream, it's kind of not one of those things that ever really paid too much attention to as a feature. But yeah. But yeah, potentially, who knows? Maybe if we have, as I say, I'm not going to commit to it, but potentially if we have like a free stream in the next couple of weeks, maybe we'll throw Marbs back in for a day just to see. Or something. I don't know. Might be fun for a random one-off stream. Special occasion. With it being, you know, building up to the special week of pack opening and sadness when we pull the same stuff we've already pulled. I've said it many, many times, and I'll say it again. If I end up pulling from Obsidian Flames... I've opened... So I had a look earlier, because I keep all the booster boxes after I open them. I like, stack them up. They're sort of like one of those things where they don't quite fit, but they stack well enough so that you can, like, make a tower out of them. So I've stacked the open booster boxes up, right? I've opened 2 Obsidian Flame boxes. I thought I'd done 3, but I've done 2. 2 booster boxes of Obsidian Flames. Both times I got the golden Charizard. If I pull a third fucking gold Zard out of 3 booster boxes, not only will it be insanely unlucky or lucky, depending on how you look at it, getting the same special, you know, 1 in every 5 boxes, 6 boxes card 3 times in a row, but also I'll be quite mad because I don't want to keep getting more of these freaking Zards, man. I hate Charizard. Give me something better. Give me the special illustration one. I don't care. Just stop giving me the fucking gold. Moving PC around and fixing my wire management. Oh, okay. That's always good. I always have an inherent fear that whenever I move my PC for whatever reason, it's just not going to work when I put it back on again. Like, I don't remember who was around for this, like whether some of you guys were... I don't think you were, Bruce. I think this was before you. Anyone remember when I played Dishonored? It was Dishonored 2, I think, and it was right on the end, right before we did the final day of Dishonored 2. And randomly, I was trying to raid out, and my whole PC started really badly lagging and stuff, and I wondered what had happened. It was weird. And it took me, like... I don't know... ages to raid out because it was really odd. It wouldn't let me type or anything like that. It was very odd. And then I found out afterwards when I looked on my motherboard, when I eventually figured out what was wrong, that there was a red flashing light on my board, which was for the like GPU. And then strangely what had ended up happening, I guess, is the GPU had eventually like found itself coming loose and had come out of the main slot that it goes in on the board, rather than like the cable adapter being disconnected. So it was the GPU had come out of its slot on the motherboard slightly, because it's quite big and quite heavy and doesn't have a huge amount of support. And so it like bricked my whole PC. But it was like that moment of panic where I was like, Mike, if I switch this on again now after like reseating it and it doesn't work, what the fuck am I gonna do? You know, I just assume it's gonna be dead. And I was like, oh, it's not gonna switch on, is it, or something? Okay, off I go. Catch you later. Have a good one, Oreo. Well, have as good a one as you can while you're busy working away, of course. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in. And I'm looking forward to you showing me all that stuff about mouth water later on. Mouth watering. That's the one. Not mouth water. Mouth watering. That's an odd name for a game, though. A mouth watering? Mouth washing. Not mouth watering. Ignore me. I'm just an idiot. Alright. Being a smooth brain today. Mouth washing. That's the name of it. Not mouth watering. That sounds like a very weird title for a game. Mouth watering. If it was a food-based game, it would make sense. Anything else? Questionable. That's what I would say. Mouth washing, yeah. It's a very strange title, though, mouth-washing, isn't it? I mean, not knowing a huge amount about the game, I don't know if it... I guess it's like just an abstract title that they went for. Kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I'm not going to dwell on it. Successfully avoided any and all spoilers for the game, luckily. Is it new then, or something new? Or is it just it's been out for a while, you've just never seen anything about it? I wonder. Oh. I ran into the wall. Mouth washing. Need to get that right. Almost the first break as well, which I find kind of crazy. Oh, I haven't even showed you the roster yet, have I? Oh, don't let me in here. Hang on. I'll have to get out and do our first battle first. But I'll show you the roster in a minute. You haven't seen any of them yet, of course. Yeah. Come on. We have our Tauros. They were all pretty much gotten from, like, well. So I got 2 from... No. I can't remember. I've had some of them for a while. So a couple of them I got from the, what's it called? Thing. Pokemon Home mobile app, I think. Where I did a trade with some, like I did a couple of trade things. I know Zazuma gave me one that they found. And then I think I got a couple, basically, of, other ones from there. So one of them was bred by me, which was the Kanto Tauros, and I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, I guess all 3 of the others came from somewhere else. So there you go. Been out for not too long. I've been actively avoiding spoilers so I can actually experience it firsthand. Okay, I see. I mean, it's a fair enough thing to do, really, isn't it? Worst thing that can happen in some situations is you get stuff like that spoiled, isn't it? Sometimes you just want to play your game without knowing anything about it first. It's just kind of sad when that happens if you get it spoiled. I do like playing games for the first time. I mean, sometimes if it's a, like a game I've been looking at for a very long time, sometimes I'll watch like a little bit of a Let's Play if people make them, or like watch someone stream it or something. But usually I don't tend to go too crazy on watching any of that type of stuff, just because it's like very much... You miss out on a lot of, you know, you kind of miss out on a lot of the new experience of playing something for the first time via watching someone else play it, don't you? Although in some cases it helps to kind of like inform your decisions about things. Because I remember, like, you'll have games that will come out and you think like, oh, I'm going to play a different class to that. I don't like the one they're playing, or whatever. You know, you think like, oh, I'll play a different type of character. It goes like that, which is kind of interesting in itself. But yeah, nice just experiencing things for the first time. I don't know when the last time I played a completely new game was, though, really, that's like I'd been waiting for a while. It's not even a game, but I guess the last thing that I kind of like ordered or like bought ahead of time that I was waiting for was the final shape from D2, which is an expansion, not a full game. So but yeah, it's been a while since I've actually waited for a thing like that. These are the mons we have here as well, by the way, so let's go here. This is what we got. This is fighting regular Tauros, okay? As Intimidate, increase attack, minus special defense. That's quite good. I'll take that. Kanto Tauros. As you can see, original trainer, living. So this came from our BDSP profile. So there you go. And now, if you're wondering why I got it from there, I actually did originally try getting it from a Scarlet and Violet playthrough that I had. What I forgot, though, is, because of course we're in Paldea, even if I tried to breed regular Tauros, it will make Paldea Tauros. So I ended up wasting a little bit of time because that happened. But this is living, so this is, of course, the one from BDSP. It's another Intimidate Tauros. It has a neutral nature. So that's those two. We have this one from Zazuma. Oh, it's directly from Zazuma. There you go. Anger Point. Minus speed, increase special defense. The nature on it, admittedly, isn't great. However, Anger Point. Very nice. Now, debatable how useful this will be, but because Sprigatito is still available as a person we can fight, there is the very niche situation that we actually might be able to abuse Anger Point on Meowscarada because it's guaranteed to crit with its move Flower Trick. I don't know, but Anger Point's very good. And then we also have our final one, which is increased special attack minus defense Fire Tauros with Intimidate. So Intimidate, I think we all know, is the prevalent ability that we have here, obviously. On like every 3 out of the 4 mons have Intimidate. Let's add them all to the party, actually. Let's do that. But 3 of our 4 mons, we have our Tauros here. They're all Intimidators, basically. And then an Anger Point, which is both a blessing and a curse. Are they all male as well? Oh, they are. They're all male. We will keep Dave with us just for this first fight, because against Arven, it's a little unfair if we just chuck a bunch of level 1s in. Actually, we could level them, couldn't we? Let's try, actually, let's try leveling them up to, like, level 5. I think that's fair. Let's just run and do a couple of little battles here. Little thingy fights, auto battles. 1 XP. We didn't even get any for the Lechonk. What? Did we seriously get 1 XP? Thank you, Bruce, for the Noxcat. 10. That's better. Oh, man. We're going to be here a while, aren't we? Well, this is the perils of a baby's run, I guess. I'd like to know what you think, though, chat. Whether you're a Pokemon person, whether you're not a Pokemon person, what do you think is going to happen in this run? Do you think it's going to be easy with only Tauros? Do you think it's going to be hard? Do you think it's going to be a bit of both? Very back and forth? Do you think that... I don't know. What do you reckon? Just interested to see. You cannot have any knowledge of Pokemon stuff whatsoever and still have a valid opinion on it. Because at the end of the day, it's just, what do you think's going to happen? You think it's going to be easy? You think it's going to be hard? You think it's going to be... what? What do we reckon? I think it's going to be... It's a very interesting thing to think about. I honestly think it's going to be difficult. I might be wrong. I could well be wrong. I genuinely think it's going to be difficult. Battles are going to be rather bull. Yeah, we'll get some terrible luck and we'll just call it bull. That's a shout. Get some bullshit RNG against like Iona or something. Yeah, I genuinely think this is going to be quite hard. It's going to be tough like a well-done steak. Why will Fuecoco not fight that guy? There you go. That's what I think. I think it's going to be hard, this one. It's not going to be impossible by any means. I think it's definitely doable. How doable it is, I don't really know. I'll be honest. I'm really not sure. It is very much like an unknown territory because I've never done one of these only Pokemon runs. So it's... I suppose there's a few good things to think about. The fact that, like, item-wise, only having 4 mons, it's quite easy to juggle items around and sort of, like, you know, we'll have some good, powerful items that we can distribute amongst everybody. So there's not really going to be anyone who's going to get left with, like, nothing. Like you sometimes get, or items that don't fit. We'll probably be able to force good stuff onto everybody. It does mean, I think, that I'm going to have to be a lot more tactical about the way I play things. Probably than normal. But then at the same time, there's a few situations that are going to open up where I think the complete opposite of that is true. And I'm just going to go full throttle and just go in on the offensive side of things. Because from my experience of playing the game, there isn't a strategy in Pokemon that literally just beats full offensive power. Because the amount of times we've been in a run and we try and go for like a bit of an interesting strat that should work and make sense, like against Iono or something, and it doesn't work and it backfires. So I just say, fuck it, let's just chuck our strongest mon up front and try and knock everything out. And then it happened, right? And then we just knock everyone out. That right there as well is Dave's final contribution. Thank you, Dave, for your service. It's their turn now. It's a very intimidating looking roster, though, isn't it? 4 Tauros. Jesus, man. We aren't going to be fighting Arven, though, I don't think, until after the break, though, because I do see that in 50 seconds there's supposed to be a break starting. So we will wait for that before we do anything else, really. We might go talk to him, but... Goring the competition. I like that. I like that. Thought the flying turnip that had giant ball of web or one Pokemon. Oh yeah, yeah. They just kind of clicked and spawned inside each other. It does happen sometimes. Oh, he's just sat up now. Koraidon was passed out before. But yeah, it does happen sometimes where you'll see things inside each other. It's kind of funny though, Bruce, because the amount of times where I've been caught out because I'll be like, oh, is that a shiny? And you'll look because you'll think it's a weird. You know, you'll see like Tarantula, like the spider, and you'll go, I don't remember him being pink normally. What's that about? And then you'll have a closer look and you'll realize they've just spawned inside each other. We'll chill here for a second. But yeah, 4 Tauros. This is going to be a hell of an interesting one, I think. If you've never seen the Water Tauros before as well, because you wouldn't have seen it in this playthrough before that we've done. This is the Water Tauros. You got the 2 different ones. You've got, can we just see him in the party? Oh, we can't see him in the party, can we? We can see him in the box. Here you go, so we can do like a quick switch between. So that's the Paldea one, and that's the regular Tauros. So that's the difference between the regular original Tauros and then the new Tauros. The mane is slightly different than the horns. That's about it, really. Everything else is pretty much the same. Paldea one might be more bulky as well, slightly. I don't know. And then you've got Fire Tauros, who we've seen. Right? And then this is Water Tauros. The weird, like, corkscrew horns. They look a bit like I don't know, some sort of like flask or something. It looks like a bag of onions. That's what it looks like. And he's got a weird, a slightly weirder tail. Versus the other one here has the twisty tail. And then this one has like the sort of, I don't know, weird 3. It looks like the Morthal symbol from Skyrim. Everything else about them's the same, I think, pretty much. But yeah, so we have Water Tauros, we have Fire Tauros, we have Regular Tauros, and we have Kanto Tauros. So, that being said, I'm going to switch screens, I'm going to play the music, and I'm going to go for my BRB real quick, okay? Dave retirement run has ended. He had a good run, did Dave, for all of 10 minutes while he was here. And now, he's going to go off into the retirement home and enjoy his life after Pokemon, you know? Yeah. Alright, I'm going to be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Back in a few. Right. Welcome back, everybody, from the BRB. Let's keep going. Because that's what we need to do. So let's get on with it. No time wasted. We've already spent an hour, and we've not even left Poco Path yet. Let's speed on. Meeting Arven for the first time. Yeah, it's weird. This is a weird run. I think the final... I said it about Hoth, but I think it's the same here. I think the final time, the last one, properly the last one, is going to be quite sad in a way. When we step into the arena to fight the professor for the final time ever, I think that's actually going to be quite a sad one, you know, because it's been such a long experience, and it's just gonna be sad to see it go, you know. I think it's the final one, the last stream of this series, however long it takes, the Tauros one. We have 3 weeks or something, so we got 6 streams to do it in. But however long it takes, it's just gonna be a bit sad when it ends, the final time, when we hit the credits and beat, you know, Koraidon versus Koraidon for the final time. It'll be very sad moment. I think, anyway. Who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong, but... Sipping me drink here as well. Hey, brother, welcome back. Alright. One good thing, actually, we do have. Our team is actually quite good against Arven. So at the end of the game, we might get our final revenge on him by actually having a really nasty team. Other interesting thing to note, specifically about the comp we have, our team is very, very skewed in one direction. Oh, we took 1 damage. Okay. So that particular direction being, if we're fighting a physical team, right, we are going to be incredibly good, okay? Reason being, 3 of our Pokemon have Intimidate. So we can knock down, for free, people's attack 3 times very quickly, if we want to. In some cases, if we really needed it, if the fight was that desperate, we could probably quite easily cycle 6 Intimidates in and out quite quickly, and then just destroy someone's physical attack. So that part, very good. Now, we're completely inept against physical attackers because we can't do anything to neutralize their power. So against physicals, we're great. Against Psychic, basically, is the main... Psychic and Ghost, we are going to run into some problems. Fairy is also going to be a big issue in this playthrough because... the best we're going to get is like neutral against any of them. I think realistically with this playthrough, the parts 3 and 4 I think are going to be the most difficult by a long way. I think the rest of the actual playthrough isn't going to be too bad. But I think the end game is going to get quite tough quite quickly. I mean, we fight people like Tulip, who normally Tulip isn't a problem. She's not that good of a gym. But the problem is she has a couple of, like, mixed fairy psychics and some psychics. So that's a problem for us, because they're going to be super effective against everything apart from regular Tauros. Then, you've got Rhyme, full ghost team. That's a problem for us, because it means we won't be able to hit any of them super effectively. So that's an issue. You've also got Ortega from Team Star, who has a full fairy team. And his fairy team, of course, is going to be very potent against everybody except for normal Tauros again. So, yeah, towards the end, there's basically a number of...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
I think we're going to be eradicated, to be fair. I don't think we can embrace anything in here. Hey, you managed to move the sound alert. Yeah, I think it's going to be a struggle at the end. The early mid game will be fine, but I think like late game will be hard in this one. And we probably will have to face democracy. Or be eradicated, you know? One of the two. It's going to be scary. Wow, look at how well rendered in that is. And all the detail on those trees. Lovely. There are some times when you play this game and it looks good, and then like certain parts of the game where the graphics actually look decent, and then there's times like this where it just, you sort of look at this and you think, I know I'm full screening it, so it's slightly different, right? I will say for Scarlet and Violet, I'll give them this, alright? The graphics do look a lot better when playing it natively on Switch in handheld mode than they do having it blown up full screen on a computer monitor. In fairness. So, like, some of these things that you see look better on the smaller screen. I have noticed this quite a few times from having played it, of course, just regularly myself and also on stream, so... Yeah, off stream, if you just played the game, it probably looks, and I think it even runs slightly better, to be honest. I don't know what it is about running it in full screen mode on the dock, but it never quite seems to run as well. Are we going to find a shiny? Could you imagine if we found another shiny Hoppip this early into the game? Like right here, like we did before. I still can't believe that out of all the shinies we found, we actually found one that early on. What is a Magikarp doing this far up here as well? Damn. Who are you? Azurill. Well, there's no Pokemon to catch, so we don't have to worry about doing any of that stuff. So I guess we can just start fighting the trainers. And working our way through. So... yeah. Let's go. Hey, Nimona, so why are you in my house and how did you get in? I think she just has like a skeleton key that she can use to open like any locks in the game. She appears in our house. She appears in our apartment when we're at the school, like our dorm room. She's just everywhere. She just finds us, you know? She's probably got a GPS tracker on our Rotom phone or something, so she finds out where we are. That's how it is. That's how it is. Look at those trees over there. That's under very low graphics. We're on like GameCube graphics on that one. At that point, yeah, that was bad. Some of the really like far off in the distance rendering stuff is pretty poor. Yeah, I would say. Some of it's fine, but like yeah, some of it is it's pretty rough. Welcome in, Drunk. How's it going? Pokemon Bullsheet Edition. Yes, the Bullsheet Edition. Only using Tauros. 4 Tauros to complete the entire game. That's our stipulation. Hence the name Bullsheet, of course, because they are all bulls. So, it was actually named by Bevan, funnily enough, who came up with it as a meme name, but I thought it was too good to miss. So, the Bullsheet run is what we're doing here. Probably also because of the RNG we're going to get involved with at some point during the run. Because inevitably we'll end up missing something and it'll be Bullsheet in itself. But yeah, Bullsheet. That's the name of the run for this one. Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. Let's go item... Actually, do we need any items down here? No, we will do it anyway, though. We'll do it anyway. It's a force of habit. We'll go and do it. Item grabbing, we need to grab all the... You never know, there might be a TM that we don't normally use that is actually vaguely useful here, so... yeah. Go do that. Yeah, that's the Bullsheet stipulation. I'm kind of glad someone asked as well, because I was waiting. I was hoping that at some point someone was going to come in stream and be like, what's the Bullsheet run? And there you go. We can check that off the bingo card now. We've now had someone ask what it is. That's what we like to see. I knew someone was going to at some point. I didn't expect it so early, though. So there you go. We can stamp the bingo card for that one. Kid kicking ass time. Or the other way around, I guess, Bruce. Kid ass kicking time. I know what you mean, though. We're going to go... beat the other children trainers in a minute once we finished grabbing all this crap. potions and stuff like that. I mean, potions, revives, and things are just useful here because, I mean, while we probably will always have access to a Pokemon Center, having only 4 Pokemon, we have to be a little bit more careful. I don't know really if we're going to have any particular rule changes from our normal runs. The only one I said about that I think I would actually throw in as a potential thing that I was going to ask you guys about as a rule change for this run compared to the normal, say, like normal monotype rule set, right, of not being able to, you know, basically Nuzlocke minus the death, is I think for this run only, and it's only because we essentially are so undergunned in terms of our team by the end of the game with 4 Mons, albeit Tauros is still decent. I think it would be fair if we allow ourselves to actually use Terra during this playthrough. Not to, like, change... we're probably not going to use the Terra Shards to change our Terra type, but whatever we get, we'll probably just use the Terra, purely because we only have 4 Pokemon to clear the entire game, so that is a bit of a hamstring to apply to ourselves, you know? It's a bit of ourselves deliberately kind of like stipulating a thing on ourselves to make it harder. So I think it would be fairly within the realms of fairness to say that we release that rule from quarantine and we say that we can actually play with Terra types this time. Because every other run we've done, all of the monotypes, we never allowed it. But this one, I think it would be fair, because probably the extra power will be slightly required in some situations. Particularly in those fights where we're just ineptly bad on our typings, but we'll see. I feel like Bevan's the background lore of a lot of streams. Potentially. I'd say here he has 1 or 2 things that he's said or come up with over the years that kind of fit, but yeah, every now and then he comes up with something. Not always though. Bevan's fucking wild though, so I mean, like, half the suggestions Bevan's probably ever come up with I wouldn't consider because they're too crazy. But yeah, that one, the Bullsheet naming though, I thought was a good one. You look more pink than normal. It's not a shiny pooper, is it? No. He just looked a little off colour. Maybe I just haven't seen pooper for a while. I always thought he was like darker brown. Oh well. Guess I got to start my own and call it Pokemon Swine Edition. Could be an interesting one using the peaks. Could be an interesting playthrough. I'm trying to think what you would have access to for that. I guess it would depend if you allowed yourself to use all pig-type Pokemon or boar Pokemon from the game. Or specifically just the ones available in Scarlet and Violet. Because you could argue that it would allow you to use Tepig as well. Which I think would be fair to do. Because I doubt there's... Now I think of it off the top of my head, there's not that many, like, pig Pokemon. You could have, like, Tepig, Grumpig, Lechonk. That's it, isn't it? There ain't many more, I don't think. At least off the top of my head. So yeah, it'd be like the Emboar line, the Grumpig line, and the Lechonk line would be it, I think. That'd be rough. Although Emboar at least is really good, so... Oh, it's Swinub. Yeah, you could use Swinub as well. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? That doesn't sound like too bad of a comp. Mamoswine, Emboar, Grumpig. It's good type coverages. Good type variety as well, I suppose. It would be pretty severely weak to rock, but... Well, I mean, yeah, probably be okay, I think, as a team, maybe. Emboar would probably do the carry in there, though. I mean, Mamoswine would be quite good as kind of like support, actually, I think. like Icy Wind or something like that. You could just spam Icy Wind and get speed control off almost anybody. And then Embor comes in and cleans up. Especially if you use Flame Charge on Embor as well. I could see that happening. Be interesting. No? Was that to the idea of using Terra Bruised? Saying no. I only say it because I think with this run normally it's gonna be difficult anyway, I think, and I reckon that giving us access to Terra, which we can only use once per fight anyway, but giving us access to Terra is probably a fair way of balancing the downside of only taking 4 Pokemon for the entire journey, because we are very much going to be just stuck with pretty poor type matchups for a lot of it. Drowsy doesn't count. He has a snout, but we're not going to let him in. I hate Drowsy anyway. I hate Drowsy with a burning passion. Ever since Mystery Dungeon, I've despised that little yellow elephant tapir looking bugger. I hate him. I hate him so much. Drowsy is just, ugh. Not fun. Swine Edition will include male and female Lechonk and a Spoink. Yeah, I guess you could do that. You could do one of the different forms. That would help. Give you an extra one, maybe. Yeah, the Swinub line. Can any of them learn Baton Pass? If anyone can, it's probably Well, actually, maybe... Probably Grumpig, but you never know. Because I feel like maybe, being normal types, there's a chance that Oinkologne maybe can learn Baton Pass as like a TM. Or something. Or maybe. If you could actually run Baton Pass, though, with one of them, that would be quite strong. If you could boost. If you really, really want to stretch the definition of pig, you could add tapirs into the mix. Gives you Drowsy and Mushana. It would add them into the mix. That being said, would it make much of a difference having those two in your lineup? Not really. Mushana and Drowsy never really... Not really great, are they? You know, they're very mediocre. So... yeah. I don't think they give you much. You say fair, I say no, because yes. Well, what I say, Bruce, is it's my stream and it's my rules, so I'll do what I want anyway, even if I give you the illusion of choice by saying, what do you guys think? I ultimately make the final decision. So I'm going to allow Terra types. That's my rule for this run. I don't think we've ever used Terra on stream, honestly. Genuinely don't think we have. How did you even start with just Tauros? Did you get the PC first? Yeah, it's impossible to start with those Pokemon, so you have to go to the... Well, you have to essentially just do the bit where you run through the cave at the start. Once you get out the cave, before you go to the lighthouse to fight Arven for the first time, you get access to the PC or the box. So at that point, I just went in and grabbed my pre-gathered Tauros from either breeding or trading somewhere for them and grab them from Pokemon Home. So thankfully we have the option to use both the fire and water one, which is nice. It is possible, you just have to have a modded Switch. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. Yes, without hacking the game, it's impossible. If you use like something to, you know, change the options of the starters in the same way you would a randomizer, yes, you could in theory do it. But there's kind of no point, I don't think, anyway. I think it's just easier to set it up the way I did anyway. Saves you the hassle of trying to mod stuff and break files and break other parts of the game by having, you know, altered stuff. A lot of that stuff can be quite temperamental. I need to change the text speed to fast as well. I'm going to do that in a second. Because otherwise it can be really slow. We received a lot of materials. Wow. How much is a lot, I wonder? I bet it was only like 10 materials. Like, I bet it wasn't even that much, you know? Move my can out the way there. My little drink that I've got.
Hello there.
Hello there. That must be Christoph, mustn't it? For a hello there. Hello there, Christoph. I'm going to imagine it's you anyway, and then I'm going to look in a minute. It is. Welcome in, Christoph.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I'm drunk. Thank you very much for the cheeky follows. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to stream, officially. Or welcome to the lab, officially. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the follow, man. There's a run I want to do, but it requires modding a game, as I want to do a Beast Ball Dex. I don't know whether it's any easier than doing it or not, but if you can, it might be best to try and do that on like an emulated version. Not that I'd encourage that, Nintendo, of course. Please don't sue me. But yeah, probably a run like that involves modding stuff might be easier to do on emulated versions of the game, because I'd imagine it's a lot easier to mess with the files. Or like ROMs and things, you know? But I don't know. Maybe that would be a route to go down with it to make it easier. I'm not sure, rather than doing a modded Switch version. That could be something to consider. I don't know, though, because I've never attempted to mod a game, so... Or at least Pokemon game or anything. Hypno can learn Baton Pass, but only through TM/TR, and it depends if you count tapirs as pigs as swine. I feel like if it was me doing it, I wouldn't. Not to say that anyone else can, but I'm kind of like one of those purists when it comes to those runs. So I'll be like, you can only use the specifically, you know, the really close ones to the thing that you say. So like I would allow Embor because it's a pig, even though it's not in the region, but... Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't allow the stretch mons. I'd only allow the straight and narrow specific mons if it was me. But again... Everyone else is completely welcome to do their own runs and do whatever you want with them. That's what I always say. Do whatever you want with your runs. I do what I want in mine, and you guys do what you want in yours, you know? As long as you're having fun at the end of the day. Elephant adjacent with prehensile snouts. That's the word. Yeah, I'd agree. They're kind of like elephant-esque, aren't they? Or specifically different species and things, so... I don't know, I feel like I wouldn't allow them if it was me, but... Seeing what's cooking in the lab? Meth. That's what's... I mean, cut that part out. Just drop the sensor. That's just us being taken off air. Hi, Christoph. How are you doing, my dude? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? Always a pleasure to see you on a Sunday, as we do. Sunday is like Christoph Day. We always, Actually, no, I say that. I think last time you came in, didn't you come in on Tuesday or something? You came in during the week. It was very unusual, because we always see you on Sundays, because you're busy during the week. So I was very surprised to see you on a non-Sunday. Easier on an emulator version? That makes sense. It's a lot easier to access the files and things, isn't it, in that, rather than trying to do it through the Switch game. Think of doing it on my emulator for Sun and Moon as over ROM. I took from a copy of the game, legitimately. That's probably the best way to do it, to be fair. And if it's easier, then it just saves all of the messing around with it. Or if you can find someone who's previously set one of those up, of course, and has a file somewhere for it, it's always nice. But if there isn't, then... the least hassle way is probably the best. I mean, he asked me what's cooking in the lab, you know, I had to throw it. Don't worry. I wouldn't actually do that, though. Never done any kind of illicit substances in my entire life, nor do I ever intend to. Never smoked anything, either. Something that just very much doesn't interest me in any way, doing anything like that. But don't worry, I'm not actually being serious when I make that joke about the lab. Alright, don't worry. We're not doing any criminal activity. I would never. Or at least if I was doing that, it would seem a bit counterproductive to mention it on the internet now, wouldn't it? In another timeline, I'd have been a zoologist. You reckon if in another life you'd have been a zoologist? Be a cool thing to do, though, I think. Learning about animals and things like that. I think that'd be a good way of doing things. Good life path to follow. Like spicy today, I see. I mean, maybe. Kind of roll with the punches, you know? Let's see how things feel. So you go online when I'm at work every so often. I can lurk because I have my phone available to communicate with coworkers. Oh, there you go. Still good though, Christoph, you know? I always say, like, yeah, people are always busy and doing stuff and whatnot, so you know, I never expect anybody to ever be here or anything like that. So a very nice surprise when you guys are here, but I never expect anyone to, that's just a bit of like a doomer mindset, I guess, in a way, isn't it? Whenever I start stream, I kind of never expect anyone to show up. And then if they do, I'm like, oh, okay, we're good. But like, I never really go in with any expectation these days that anyone's actually going to show up and say hi. So I'm just like, okay, I'll just see what happens, I guess. So it's nice when I get to see you. But if I don't, it ain't the end of the world, you know? That was a waste of a potion, wasn't it? How you doing though, Christoph? How's your weekend been? I hope you're having a nice time doing whatever it is you've been up to. Welcome in, of course. Pleasure to have you as always. How's Christoph today? Super deep into animals and research. That was until I took a dog bite to the arm and now I play bass for a death metal band. That's the lore, is it, Nay? You got bitten by a dog and that was it. But you are. Interesting. Why did you get bit? Was it just a random bite or was it like a, I don't know. Were you like playing with them or something and they were just like, I don't know. They wouldn't bite that hard though, would they? Don't know. Odd. You know why you got bitten? Oh, Shinx is throwing, dude. Why would you go for Leah there? Your only chance is to kill us with Thundershock. Wrecked, mate. Absolutely decimated. Look at that. That's some bullshit right there, but for the AI. What a throw. Funny thing I've just realized with this run as well is almost all of my Pokemon, including maybe regular Kanto Tauros, are going to learn the moves. Like the exact same learn set. For their level up moves. And I think they're all going to learn them at the same time as well. Because essentially it's 4 versions of the same Pokemon. So, yeah. It's going to be a bit weird. I assume regular Kanto Tauros gets access to Raging Bull. I don't actually know, though. I would guess he does. And they retroactively went back and added it. Especially because it's in the DLC, but... yeah. Weird. My pet and he got a bit excited and gave me a nice scar on... ah, I see. I see. Never nice, though. Still never nice when things like that happen, of course. Very unfortunate thing that happens. From time to time. As long as it wasn't malicious, though, that's the main thing. If it was just them getting a bit excitable, then, you know, it's kind of... not quite as bad, is it? Kept working towards being a zoologist, but my passion for music and arts got bigger than zoology. That's fair. At the end of the day, you got to follow the road that you, you know, feel like is the one that you want to go down. So, in your case, it was music, and there's nothing wrong with changing and going and doing some music. I think. At the end of the day, you got to try and find something that you can do for a long time that you enjoy. You know. Too many people don't, unfortunately, and that's why people live, you know, for want of a better way of putting it, quite miserable lives in a lot of cases, you know. They do something that they never enjoyed or don't enjoy at all, and always wish they could have done something better that they enjoyed doing when they were a kid or whatever. But yeah, no, it's good that you followed. Not shiny, is it? No. It's good that you followed what you wanted to do. You know. I feel like I was always one of those people who never really knew like what I wanted to do. Whenever anyone asked me, never really had any like kind of visions for the future, really. I still don't, to be honest. Maybe that's just because I'm not very optimistic in general. I kind of just like don't really look ahead all that much in some cases. For some things I do. If it's something I kind of like actively care about, then I do, but in a lot of cases it's not really something that I look at too much in the future of like long-term things. Yeah. It's good though, Nee. It's good that you followed on with the stuff that you enjoyed doing. I'm glad to hear it. At the end of the day, as long as you decided to do something you enjoyed, that's the main thing, isn't it? Whether it was music or you continued working and doing stuff with animals. Or learning about animals, I suppose. Let me drink. I've got a coffee today as well, as you know. Belter of a coffee. It's pretty good. I've got to say, it's pretty decent. It's a decent one today. Is it a belter? I don't know, but it's good. Good. Level 7 on everybody, at least. Good. I mean, so far, we haven't really come up against anything that's a challenge. What I would say, though, is I would quite like if we had a Tauros that had a fighting type move. Now, I know we get double kick. Probably somewhere between now and about level 16 to 18, I think. That's what we kind of want. If we can get double kick pretty soon, that'd be really useful. Because we don't have any stab, essentially. The only stab we get is on regular Tauros. And, like, the typing on regular Tauros isn't that great. Just being pure normal. So, yeah. If we can get a fighting move, we'd be a lot happier. This is kind of just, like, this me grabbing on the stuff as well. Some of it is a bit of just habit, because we always do it. But also, it's just... We're just doing what we would normally do for a normal run, but one last time. Because, you know, as we said, it's been a long old journey in Scarlet and Violet, and a lot of different runs and playthroughs and things we've done, and been over a year of consistent playthroughs, starting with the monotypes we did. So it's nice to, you know, give it its fitting last run for now, anyway. And kind of, you know, experience it as we did in all those other ones. Semi-belter, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad today, I'd say that. Not bad. It's not great. We're not in, like, insanity territory, but we're doing okay. Hey, one thing I am looking forward to, this has become a Christmas tradition as well that I'm excited about this year. And every year, to be fair. But this happens every year. There's a like a coffee chain over here, right? And they all put their Christmas menus out, which I think they're already out. And there's one thing in particular that I always quite like. I started having a few years ago. This was when I was a student. It became a thing. So I didn't know they existed until this point. But when I was a student, me and my mate, whenever we used to go up, we used to like drive up to the uni after first year, because we were there for 3 years. After the first year, the train prices were really expensive because as first year students, we got a discount on it. And then after that, the prices hiked way up. So we started driving in instead, and then we had to park nearby because we weren't allowed to park on campus either, which was stupid in itself. But we used to go past every time a coffee place. It had a drive-through on the coffee place, and we were like, it was very new at the time over here. We didn't have drive-through coffee places. So we started going in there, and it got to around Christmas time when we did it. And he showed me the absolute belter that is. Still, I think my favourite thing I've ever ordered from a menu, a place like that. It's a Christmas-only seasonal item. I don't know why it's Christmas-only, really, because it doesn't make sense, but it's a Black Forest hot chocolate. So it's a hot chocolate with, like, the whipped cream on top, and it's got, like, slightly sour cherry syrup in it. There's something about it. It's just kind of goated. It's just something about it. It's just good. It's just good. And every year, around Christmas, when it comes back up on the seasonal menu, it's always the day. If I ever have a day where I go outside and put up, like, Christmas lights, right? When I put up the Christmas lights, which, as everybody knows, if you've ever put up Christmas lights, happens every year on the coldest day that's ever existed in humanity's history. Because that's just how it happens. It's always freezing cold on the day when that happens. I always go over, and after I finish putting up the Christmas lights, I always go and get a Black Forest hot chocolate for the place. I'm telling you, they're bloody brilliant. They're amazing. Honestly, sounds... It's really good. It's just... So they put, like, the sour cherry in the bottom of the cup. Then they drizzle it around the side of the cup. Then they pour the hot chocolate. It's just a normal hot chocolate. There's no flavoring in the chocolate itself. But then they pour it in, and it, like, slightly melts the cherry. And then they put the cream on the top. Swirl it round. They put the cherry syrup on the top. And then they put, like, these... They're kind of, like, plum colored. I don't know how to describe it. But they're, like, this kind of, like, pinky, purpley plum color. And they put, like, those chocolate curls on the top as well. It's just something about it. I don't know what it is, but ever since I started having them when I was, like, a couple of years back when I was a student, they're just, like, they're just great. They're really nice. It's not overly sweet, either, because the slight bit on the cherry, like, takes it down a touch, so it's not too sweet. It's still pretty sweet, but... And by no means is it healthy, let's be honest. But there's something about it. It's just nice. And at Christmas time as well, you just have one of those, and you sort of sit down with your little coffee cup, take the top off, and you see all the cream on top. And, oh, it's just... You have a sip of it. Oh, my God. Never had one. Never had one, mate. Have to this year. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, Costa is the place you can get them from. As far as I'm aware, Starbucks has never done anything like that. Although I know they tend to, like, copy each other's seasonal items a lot. Where one year one of them will have, like, chocolate orange, and then next year the next one has chocolate orange, and it's like, wow, I wonder where they got that idea from. Or, you know, whatever, gingerbread, and they'll all just, like, copy the same ones. But, I've never been interested in any of the other seasonal drinks, really. I know sometimes I think it used to be a seasonal thing, but I think it's come back as a, like, regular menu item now. But I think there used to be, like, a white hot chocolate they used to do as well. But it's always too sickly, I think, white hot chocolate. So I always steer clear of that. But I'm telling you, though, that Black Forest, goated, man. Goated. Nearly 3 AM and now I'm hungry, damn it. That's my bad for talking about the Black Forest, Nitty. It's too powerful, I'm telling you, the Black Forest hot chocolate. I think you can buy bottles of the cherry syrup as well, so you can make your own if you wanted. Maybe I should do that. Be like a Christmas gift for myself. You know, like one of those ones where you buy it for someone, but you secretly intend on using whatever it is yourself. Buy someone a bottle of cherry syrup, and then every time I go around, I go, oh, I'll have a drink. Just make our Black Forest. Have a stash of the cherry syrup at other people's houses and things. Ready to deploy it when I want a drink. I always get hungry in the night, though, Nitty, as well. Like, I mean, it's because I've got a terrible sleep schedule, like you do as well, being up at 3 AM, of course. But, yeah, because of the bad sleep schedule, so, like, I eat at funny times as well. So usually, like, most days, the first thing I eat during the day, not because I've just woken up, but I'm just never hungry. Usually, the first thing I eat during the day is, like, 5 PM. 6 PM. That's usually about the first time I eat during the day. Because I don't eat, like... I don't eat in the morning anyway. I never really have. I just don't really like eating too much in the morning. And then I usually just skip lunchtime as well. So I'll eat at, like... Yeah, 6 PM will usually be the first thing I've eaten all day. And then I'll eat that, and then usually I'll have some sort of snack or something after stream. Or about that time every night if I don't. So, like, somewhere between midnight and, like, 2 a.m. maybe. I'll probably go and have, like, something. I'll eat some cereal or something. And that pretty much does me for the day. Can't stand gingerbread flavored drinks. I haven't actually had a gingerbread flavored drink for a long time. I've never liked them though either. No, I'm not. To be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of gingerbread in the first place. Just I know it doesn't actually taste specifically like gingerbread. They always taste weird. The syrups, they're not quite the same. I'm not the biggest fan of gingerbread in the first place. So I've never really wanted to order them. But I know people have gotten them before and I've tried it and I'm just not a huge fan. They're all right. But like, would I order one? No. Would I regret drinking it if I'd ordered one and gone, should I have got the Black Forest instead? Yes, I would. So I personally, I don't think I'd go for it, no. Bad sleep schedule, gang? Yeah, we rise. We rise together. But I am actually... My sleep schedule is becoming ever so slightly better, though. I will admit. So that's good, at least. There was one point where I genuinely wasn't falling asleep until, like, 8 a.m. So... That used to be an interesting time. Sometimes it was even later than that. There's 1 or 2 times where I couldn't sleep after I'd gone to bed, like, late, and I probably didn't fall asleep until, like, 10 a.m. Oh, it's pretty bad. Pour Me outspeeds us by a mile here. I think we win this against Pour Me. We just have to be careful of getting paralyzed, which now I've said that we'll get parried on turn 1 here, but... In my case, my sleep is broken into 2 or 3 chunks of rest where I wake up at normal times and then take long naps when I get tired. And that's not a terrible way of doing it, though. I think, my thing is, I've said this a few times, I never get into, like, the point of, like, deep sleep, which is the good sleep, isn't it? They always say there's, like, the 2 types of sleep. There's, like, the light sleep, and then you would have, like, the heavy sleep, which is the good stuff. But I, like, don't really ever get to the good stuff all that often. So it's kind of a pain, but... We didn't get... Wow, we didn't get parried. Dude, Tauros hasn't even been defeated. No Tauros has been knocked out yet. There, we got static afterwards. No Tauros has even been defeated yet. That's the first time we've been put in the red. Damn. I feel like this is good signs for things to come. If we've had a go at that Pour Me already and we haven't even, like, been threatened yet, I feel like that's good. Probably. I don't know. I mean, it feels good if we haven't been threatened yet. That's a good thing. Rise at odd times of the day. Yeah. No, we do. Like, I've started getting up, like, earlier, though. Like, there was a time where I was getting up pretty late, but as I say, that's because, like, my sleep schedule was so bad that, like, sometimes I wouldn't sleep till 10 a.m. So, you know, it completely, like, froze everything off. Those were usually days where I just couldn't sleep, though. It wasn't one of those things where I just, like, deliberately stayed up for hours. It would be one of those things where I would get into my bed at, like, 3 a.m. and I would just be so untired I would sit there, unable to sleep for, like, 7 hours. And then you look at the clock and go, oh, shit, it's 10 a.m. And you just kind of pass out after that because you forget at what time it is. You stop looking at the clock and you just sort of fall asleep out of nowhere. The mouse pad is like... I don't know what's happened. It's got like a kink in it. You know? Like a wire. Where it's like... There's like a bubble or something in it. And I don't know what's causing it. But I can't get it smooth. If I try and like smooth it out, there's always like a ripple that goes somewhere else. Very annoying. What is causing this? Maybe I've like folded it back or something. I don't know. Weird. I'll have to get the other one out, the clean one out, when I do the pack opening at Christmas. Get the second UPC that I bought years ago when we opened on stream, and get the fresh pad out for that one. I was only thinking about this the other day. There's going to be so much mess after doing those streams. Opening 2 booster boxes a day. There's going to be so many pack wrappers. It's going to be crazy. And so many pack wrappers, so many booster boxes full of cards and bulk and code cards and energies and plastic. And I might have to get some more sleeves as well. I haven't thought about that yet. I'll have to figure all that stuff out. But used to have that during the first lockdown. I would sleep until so early in the morning. Yeah, it's having like a bad sleep schedule is really odd because you either wake up way later than everyone or wake up way earlier than everyone, depending on how it is. It's just really like kind of awkward as a timing for things. And then you have like, you'll have a bad sleep schedule, right? So like with me, where sometimes I got to bed really late, where it's like 6 a.m. or something, and it's 7 a.m. And then someone, you'll speak to someone about something, and they'll be like, "Oh, there's a thing on the weekend that you probably need to go to," and you'll be like, "Okay, what time is it?" And they'll be like, 11 a.m. You're just like, "Oh fuck." You're like, "Oh shit, 11 a.m." You're like, "Okay, well, I'll go to bed early that day, and I'll be ready for it, right?" And then you try and go to bed early, and you just end up laying in bed for like 5 hours, unable to sleep. And by the time you sleep, you have like 2 hours of sleep before you then have to wake up to go to whatever the thing is. Like the worst thing in the world, you know. It's also, funny enough, it's actually really awkward for the with the Pokemon stuff come out, which is a tenuous link, but it works well with all the packages. So like the Royal Mail stuff, because it's meant that quite a few times a lot of the Royal Mail packages have come quite early in the morning, and I've been asleep and they've turned up. So because they're, you know, an idiotic company and they haven't thought that at this point that they should probably just leave it in a safe place, because for some reason half the Pokemon stuff that I've gotten needs to be signed for, which I don't understand. But yeah, it means I always have to like go through the hassle of going down to the place and getting it, collecting it myself, which then means you have another day where you have to get up really early because they only open for 3 hours a day or whatever it is. It's very annoying. An abscess, yeah. I don't know what it is. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff on my mouse pad, but there's obviously something, I don't know. Maybe there's a bit of it that's like pinched underneath or something that I can't see right now, but weird. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm very looking forward to that Christmas week, though. I really am. I think it's just going to be really fun. I think it's going to... I've said it a couple of times. All I really want out of that week, very simple, what I want. I'm not sitting here and saying, like, oh, I want to get the craziest pulls, and I want to pull, like, the Greninja special illustration from Twilight Masquerade or anything like that, and pull, like, the $300 cards. All I really want is I want it to be a fun time. I'd like us to get... If we're opening 8 booster boxes, I don't think it's unfair to say that I would like to hedge our bets and say maybe we get a chase, one of the main chase cards of one of the sets. I think that would be cool. Out of 8 booster boxes, I think that's... Or 9 booster boxes. That's doable, I think, maybe. It's RNG, but it's doable. And then the other one is... I just want to get some new stuff for some of my sets. Like Scarlet, Violet Base, Paldea Evolved are my 2 most complete sets because I've opened, I think, 4 boxes of each. 3-4 boxes of each. I would just like to get some of the stuff like the like rarer cards I don't have, because Scarlet Violet Base I have all the commons, I have like 3/4 of the reverses, right? So all I really need is like full arts, illustration rares, special illustrations, gold cards, but that's it. And I guess like full art trainers if you want to count them as a separate category. But like if you look at the regular stuff, I have every regular EX. Although strangely, and this is an interesting one, for all the stuff I've pulled out of Scarlet and Violet Base, I've never pulled one of the Full Art Terrors. There's 2 Full Art Terror cards in that set, which is Arcanine and Gyarados, and I've never pulled either of them. Really weirdly. I'd have thought that in 4 booster boxes I would have found one of them by now, but I still haven't found either of them, which is really weird. There is one you can get guaranteed, though, because there's a... It's like one of those exclusive things, but there is a box you can buy over here where you can get the Gyarados guaranteed. It's like one of those ones where they offer it as a promo, but it's the real card from the set. I don't really know why they ever do that, Pokemon, to be fair. Because then you can just get one of the rarer cards from a set just for free, but... I don't know. But yeah, I guess worst comes to worst, we want the Arcanine, because then I could always just get the Gyarados another time. But I just want to get some new stuff. Scarlet Violet base. I want to get a new special illustration or a new gold. That'd be cool. Some new full arts. Illustration rares. Paldea, same thing. I mean, Paldea, I'd love to get the Magikarp or the Iono. That'd be cool. Obsidian Flames, I honestly don't care as long as it's not the gold Charizard again. Because I don't want a third of those. Paradox Rift. I already have Groudon, which I think is technically the... I think actually Groudon's now the most expensive card in the set, so... We already kind of have the chase there. Oh my god, that was a one-shot. Tauros, you monster! Paradox Rift, I'd like one of the special illustrations. Garchomp, maybe Iron Valiant or Roaring Moon. That'd be cool. Temporal. Honestly, I'll take anything because the pull rates are shite from that set. Twilight Mask. We already got... Twilight Masquerade is a complete free hit because we already got Applin before, and that was the only thing I really wanted. So, like, that one's just a complete who cares, we'll just get what we get and we'll be happy with it. As long as it's new, we'll be happy. Stellar Crown. There are a few cards in Stellar Crown we never got that I really want to get. Some of those full art Terra Stellar cards are really cool with the rainbow effect on the outside. And then the big one, which I've said once on stream before, because it's one of the few cards I actually know about in there. From Surging Sparks, there is a card that I really want. It's one of the very few cards I actually know exists inside the set, but it's a special illustration, and I know the hit rates for it are very bad. It's the Milotic. The Milotic from Surging Sparks looks so good. I really want to pull it. I know we won't. The chance of us pulling that one specific special illustration, considering it's something like 1 SIR per case or something these days. So it's like, we've probably got like maybe a 1 in 6 of pulling one in the first place, let alone it then being a 1 in like 10 of getting the one we want. So the odds aren't great, effectively. But if we do, it'd be insane. We pull that Milotic. Goated, because that card looks insane. If you haven't seen it, have a look at it now, just to see what we're talking about. Go and have a look on Google for Surging Sparks Milotic and see if it comes up, because that card is goated, man. I'm telling you, it looks so good. The art on it is just insane. I don't care about getting a Pikachu. Fuck the Pikachu. I don't care about that. It's boring. Give me the Milotic. That's the one I want. And I remember someone in stream said about the late Guardians cards being really cool as well. So maybe we'll try and punch for one of those. But I just want new stuff. That's all I really want. If we get some cool stuff, that's really good. New things and cool things. That's what we're looking for. Let's say Gold Charizard would be a slap in the face. And then if we get Miriam as well from Scarlet Violet base again, I'll just be sad. Because it's not even like with Miriam you can go, oh, I got the top chase card. At least it's worth something so I could maybe sell it. Because Miriam's just like tanked in price. It's like 20 bucks or something now for the chase card. It's not even like you could really sell Miriam onto someone else at like a decent price and make up for the fact you got a, you know, same hit as before. You're basically fucked at that point. Very sad. But I suppose, who knows? What will be, will be. We won't know until we get there. And then we open packs and see what we get. But it's exciting stuff, though. That's the main thing. And I am looking forward to it. And I hope everyone else is too. Because it's going to be a hell of a week. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys there and experiencing it. If it's your first Pokemon opening stream with us. Or if it's been many that you've been here for. They're always a fun time, though. I just love doing them. They are my favourite streams of the year, undoubtedly. So, I'm a big fan. And, yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy it with us. Have a fun time with it. I know I talk about it a lot, but that's just because I'm excited about doing it. It's just going to be good, you know? It's just going to be good. It's going to be a great day. What is there not to like? Is it the full art or the regular EX? The special illustration. Hang on, I'll see if I can get a link for it. Yeah, the Milotic, yeah, the card number is 237, not the regular EX. I didn't know there was a Oh, there's a full art as well. Oh, that's weird. They've started doing... They never used to do that. They used to do it where none of the cards that got the full arts would be special illustration as well, sometimes. Because it kind of felt a bit excessive to give someone a special illustration and a full art, so they kind of stopped doing it. Or they didn't do it for very many mons, so I'm kind of surprised they did it there. It looks good though, doesn't it, Nitty? Tell me that's not an absolute fucking beauty of a card. Just as a piece of artwork, it's so nice. I'll here's a thing here. I'll grab this for anyone in chat if you want to do this. I promise this isn't a dubious link. It's an eBay link because that was the first one that came up. So it's a very long link, but that's an eBay link to the listing of the item. This is the card I'm talking about that we would like. That is an absolute screamer, isn't it? If we pull that, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. It's so cool. It's just so nice. The artwork's just beautiful on that. It's a very long link, but there you go. There is actually an ad break about to start as well, so perfect chance for you to have a quick BRB and do all that stuff and have a look at the Milotic if you want. But that's what we're looking for from Surging Sparks. That's what I want. And we have what 48 packs, so we have 48 chances to pull it because we've got a 3-pack, we've got an ETB for 9 packs, and we've got 36 in a booster box right now. Of course, I might get a booster bundle or something if I can get them, but you never know. But that's the current like situation for those. That's the card I'm looking for. That one right there that I put in on the link. It's a very, very nice card. I want that a lot. That'd be so cool if we pulled it.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but
Oh,
you
hang
lot
on.
just won't stay down. That's
timing,
yours
isn't it?
now.
Well, the ad break just started and we're about to go on BRB, so I guess I will do a shout out and then go BRB and come back in a minute and continue on. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Welcome in, Tabletop. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I hope you had a good stream. I will be back in just a second, okay? So BRB, back in a second, everybody. Okay. I'm back. Hello, everybody, and welcome in Raiders who came in from Tabletop. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a nice weekend and a nice time with Tabletop. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. We currently, as you can see, are doing the Tauros only run. I know you've been looking forward to this one for a while, Tabletop. So Tauros only is officially on right now. So you picked a great time to pop in. So welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. I think you were also playing Pokemon, were you not? Yes, you must... Oh, Crystal. There you go. So you must have been doing your generational challenge. How was it? How was the stream? How did things go? And welcome in, everybody. So we currently are... we're in the early stages of the Tauros run. Lovingly named the Bullsheet run. So, of course, bull because Tauros is a bull. So, and sheet because, I don't know, but Bevan named it and I thought it stuck well. Bullsheet for Tauros only sounds like it's a funny name, isn't it? It's a good name. Finished Slowpoke well and accidentally faced the rival before the gym. By that, do you mean you weren't supposed to fight the rival before the gym? Or you mean you weren't intending on fighting him and you accidentally ran into the rival fight? I assume that's what you mean. I feel like in those older games as well, it's one of those ones where, because of the formula being the way it is, you like have the forced rival fights and things. Versus, of course, in this game with the open world, it's quite nice to be able to avoid them for a while, you know? It's always unfortunate if you accidentally run into a rival fight in this game, because you know that you could have avoided it for some time. But I always end up running into them like an idiot. Welcome in, JD. How's it going? It's a late raid message here. It's not late. You only missed it by like 2 minutes. It's okay. I appreciate you guys coming in the raid in the first place. I, of all people, wouldn't want to miss this run. This is true. I believe you may have been the... Were you the first person to suggest it? Or were you... You just really liked the idea when we said about it? I can't remember. You may have suggested it. If not, it was just one of those ones where I kind of said, like, Tauros, that would be kind of cool because of the bull run. And then it sort of went from there and you expressed a lot of interest in it. One of the two. You either suggested it or you expressed a lot of interest in it. And it went from there, so... Wasn't supposed to fight him until after the gym, but I wanted to level up in the Ilex Forest. That's fair enough. It's, of course, the thing I always forget now, and it's like if I ever go back and played the old games again, is leveling in those games was so much worse. Because I can't just go, let's slap on a sandwich and go farm some blissies. You know, you've actually got to, like, legitimately farm stuff, and rare candies were all so much rarer then as well. They lived up to the name, so... Yeah, the grinding in the old games is a bit awful, to be fair. But... Yeah, welcome in, though, everyone who came in on the raid. Let's say, once again, I appreciate you guys coming over. Thank you for hanging out with Tabletop, and I appreciate you popping over and coming in here. Of course, remember to do some post-stream self-care stuff for yourselves as well. You need to. You need to go grab a drink, grab a snack, go, I don't know, do whatever. Shower, I don't know, go to work, get changed, do whatever you need to do. Don't do it, because it's important stuff. I appreciate you coming across there. And welcome in, officially. I think I suggested it. I think you did. I don't remember exactly. It's all a little bit confused. You might well have, though, yeah. Yo, I swear every time you come in stream, you have new emotes from somewhere. How do you do it? Do you just get gifted a lot of subs in places or something? Because I swear you literally always have a new set of emotes almost wherever I see you. Every time, every day I see you, you've got a new emote somewhere. You're just very lucky getting gifted subs or something. It's incredibly impressive. Thank you for the lurk as well. Banabashi, I appreciate it. Thank you. Trying to level up to 15 against Pokemon at level... Yeah. Yeah, and it takes about 300 years to level up one level. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The rare candies and XP sandwich or XP farming methods you can use in this game. Even the XP candies they gave out from like Sword and Shield onwards are just so useful for that. Like wherever I've done Nuzlocks and things before, it's just so nice for leveling quickly. Because otherwise, I always used to find if ever I did a Nuzlocke stream, you'd get stuck in a situation where you're like, well, I need to level up 10 times, and it's just going to take forever. And you have to battle wild Pokemon for like an hour to level up. That's terrible. So, yeah. I think it's why a lot of people, when they do those older games now, do them on emulators, so they can just like add rare candies to their account, give themselves max items, so they can just rare candy themselves straight away and not have to worry about level caps or anything. Which I think is valid, to be fair. Welcome in, Dragon, as well. Hello, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing well. How are you? No Dragonites in this one, you'll be happy to know. I know you love Dragonite. Yeah, no Dragonites allowed in this one, unfortunately. Or fortunately, however you want to look at it. All we have for this run is 4 Tauros. 4 Tauros, that's all we're allowed. The only rule change that I've done from this compared to the mono-type runs I did, because I thought it was fair because we only have 4 Pokemon, is I am going to allow us to use Terra. Not to change our types, but the default Terra we were given on the Pokemon, we're allowed to use. So we're allowed to at least like buff ourselves slightly, but that's, as far as I'm aware, that's kind of all I'm going to go with for rule swaps. Because it doesn't give us a huge advantage, but it gives us a little bit of a nice boost if we need it that could make a difference, you know? Because trying to complete the whole game with 4 Pokemon, regardless of whatever you choose, is always going to be a little bit of a struggle. Just because of type coverage and things. And to be honest, at the end of the game, knowing that we have to fight Ghost, Psychic, and Fairy in pretty quick succession, that is going to give us a lot of problems because we have 3 fighting types. So, yeah. I think we're probably going to need a little bit of a boost in the form of Terra. And then we go from there, so. Doing good. How's my favorite dragon hater? I'm doing okay, you know? Surviving, I guess. Only Dragonite, though. That's the only dragon type I hate, because it's got a lame shiny. The rest of them, though, I think they're kind of cool. What we love to see, though. I'm glad you're doing well. Always nice to see it. I'm surviving, though. I've taken a few streams off, actually, in the last week or so. I think I've missed 2 streams? Was it 2 streams, or was it 3 streams? 2 or 3. I've missed 2 or 3 streams. I don't know that much. But, not Pokemon ones, though. I think they were all... No, actually, one was. I missed 1 Pokemon stream and... No, 2 Pokemon streams. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, because it was Thursday, wasn't it? Thursday and Sunday. So I missed 2 Pokemon streams in the last week. But other than that, I'm doing okay. I just needed a little bit of a step away for a day, you know? And then I was not feeling very good on Thursday, so I didn't stream then, but... We're surviving. That's the main thing. Turtles were underleveled and beat the Elite Four in Gear. Let's go. The funny and also slightly sad part about that is defeating the Elite Four with that team is more of an achievement than beating Geeta. Because Geeta's so, like, underpowered that, like... beating the Elite Four is more of a challenge with an underleveled team than it is Geeta. Because their team's so bad, really. It's just, like... Geeta's... Literally, to make Geeta's team probably double as effective, all they would need to do is switch King Gambit up somewhere else and then put... like, Gambit at the back, and then you run Glamora as the lead. And you would immediately open the whole fight up to being way more interesting. Because you would be guaranteed poisoned on turn 2, pretty much every time. But Geeta's just, like... She's just not... I'll die on this hill, and I talked about this, like, last week. I know someone, like, disagreed with me. I can't remember who it was. I think Geeta's the weakest champion probably there ever has been. And I know someone said, what about Gen 6 with Diantha, I think her name is, isn't it? Who's pretty poor as well. But, like, even Diantha had a bit more interest going on with her team. It wasn't inherently flawed from the fact that it was just really badly structured. There was at least some okay mons on the team. Even if it did have Mega God of War as the ace, which I thought was good. But, yeah. I honestly don't think Geeta is really very good at all. I think, well, I maybe in 18 Monotype runs would say that I think I lost to Geeta maybe twice. Maybe. And I think the only ones we lost in were ones where we've just had really poor matchups, usually against the leader Spathra. Because, of course, the problem is this is not going to switch out, so you've got to clear the Espathra before anything else, and they were all runs where we took too much damage early on, which led to a problem. In the event that we had, like, a team that could clear the Espathra really easily, usually it was just an absolute blowout, and she'd get destroyed. But I want to say maybe twice we lost out of 18. Maybe. It might even have been once, to be fair. I don't remember. He was never much of a challenge, though. But then again, that was also on a mono-type run. If you're going to look at it and compare how good the champions are individually, you've got to compare them on just your average Pokemon run. In which case, Geeta is just very easy to beat with a normal team. Like, hardest champion is obviously Cynthia, and it probably... Specifically BDSP Cynthia, because she's even worse than the original. But, like, Cynthia is obviously the top, and I would say Geeta, I think, is Geeta's definitely in the bottom two, no matter how you look at it. No one can argue that, I don't think. But I'd say she's bottom, I think she's the worst champion. If nothing else, even if she's not necessarily the weakest on paper, she's the worst from the fact that her team is just really poorly designed. Let's say, all you do is you switch Glamora to the front and King Gambit to the back, switch the two Terras so that King Gambit Terras instead. And there you go. Automatically a much better team, because you get the benefit of both their abilities, which currently are reversed. King Gambit's better at the back because it has Supreme Overlord, where for every Pokemon that gets knocked out, it gets an attack bump, and then it fights in the middle of the pack for some reason. And then you've got Glamora, which when it takes a hit drops spikes, toxic spikes, which poisons, which is at the end of the fight. So you don't get the benefit of the toxic spikes. I genuinely think if you change that around and you made Geeta's team, like, reversed with Glamora at the front, it makes it way harder just from the fact that you're almost guaranteed to get toxicked. Because it's probably, unless you're really powerful, it's probably going to take 2 shots to kill Glamora because it's fairly decently defensive. So pretty much, like, you're almost guaranteed to get toxicked on everything. So you almost will have to bring, like, either a Rapid Spin Pokemon or something like that, or a Defogger. Or just something immune to poison. But even then, that doesn't fix the problem, because, yeah. It's going in a long rabbit hole of stuff there, but I just think Geeta's crap. She's not very good. I know Shags likes her, but that's more of a meme because we pulled about 10 Geeta cards from Obsidian Flames when we opened a booster box of the Pokemon set, and it was kind of a funny thing when we kept pulling Geeta, but yeah, she's not a very good champion, if you ask me. 2. Yeah, it was 2, Bruised, you're right. Larry was tougher than the rest combined. That doesn't surprise me, honestly, because knowing about the team you had, I know you had a few, like... you had a Torterra, who, I mean, is weak to him. Dreadnought is weak to him. King Gambit is weak to him, and that whole line, because of Flamigo. So yeah, it makes sense that you had a tough time with Larry, honestly. Larry's stronger than some of the rest. Hassel is kind of a mixed bag. Rika, I don't think is very... Rika's team is okay. She's fine, I think, as a team. She's fine. Poppy's is actually decent. Larry's is probably one of the better ones. And Hassel's team is interesting. They probably could have changed it up and put a stronger dragon type in there instead of Flapple. In my opinion. Seems weird to put one that's quad weak to ice. But then at the same time, there aren't that many other dragons that aren't. So, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could have thrown in, like, the reverse exclusive. Actually, no, that wouldn't have worked, would it? Never mind, ignore that. Because I was going to say, it's Salamence and, like, Tyranitar are, like, the duo, aren't they? So that wouldn't work. Well, maybe you could do that. Maybe you do that, where if you're playing in Violet, you have to face Hassel, and he has Tyranitar, who's kind of almost a dragon. And then you've got the other version of it where you play on Scarlet, playing the Violet version of Larry, effectively, and he has Larry of Hassel, and he has Salamence. That'd be kind of interesting. I don't know, though. Either way. Spamming full restores against Larry, such a goat. Dude, Larry he's actually really good, and his Flamigo is gnarly. The thing with the Flamigo, though, is it's really the only downfall of it. It's quite easy to beat in some scenarios, purely because it hits itself so hard with recoil, usually from Brave Bird, that you can get itself to knock itself out in 3 hits. And then if you're really annoying and a little cheap with your tactics, like I sometimes do, and you slap Rocky Helmet on as well, it's going to take like 3/4 recoil in 1 turn. It's crazy the amount of damage it does to itself. That's the only thing that holds Larry's team back, really. The rest of them are actually, I mean, they're really cool. Altaria is an interesting option. Oricorio is pretty good, and especially because it's electric. Yeah, it's a good team. I mean, he leads with... Tropius is a bit weak, to be fair. Tropius would probably be better if it could actually get Sunny Day up without just getting insta-killed, but almost all the time when I've gone against him, he doesn't ever get a chance to get it up. He just dies straight away. Like, I don't know. Find Diantha easier than Gita? I mean, mileage will vary, you know, with those types of things, so that's just the way it is, isn't it? From my own personal, like, experience, I would say I never struggled with either of them, but I would say Diantha's probably at least got a better team on paper, maybe, than Gita. Because they aren't structurally broken. That's just my 2 cents on it, though. People are entitled to whatever opinion they want. Have a good one, Nitty. You take it easy, my dude. Thank you for hanging out and vibing and lurking and all that stuff. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, my dude, okay? You take it easy, and thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the redeems as well. Let me have a sip of me water real quick. Can I open it? There we go. The lid had stuck down a bit. Have a sip of me water. Not too bad. So I won against him, 4 restore against the Brave Bird recoil. Yeah, when I've done it... So, of course, the difference in that run and the ones I've done is I have... Like, being under-leveled as well didn't help you there, to be fair, because the Brave Bird hits like a truck. Because, of course, with me, I don't allow healing items during my runs. I have to be a lot more... I use the same tactic, and usually I'll try and get it to attack itself. Because it's probably the best way of clearing it very easily. The only problem is, if you can't heal, of course, you've got to be a lot more strategic about what you have alive to be able to try and fight the Flamigo. So it's like, it's interesting how, like, the approach changes from being able to heal versus not. Because it's the same strategy, it just involves playing it differently. And it's certainly still the best way to clear it, though, I think, is beating him by pretty much just sort of playing around the Flamigo. You've just got to hope you have enough mons left at the end to be able to take the hits from it. Or something that just resists it. That's the other option. Even then, though, the resist thing isn't necessarily the best option. Because if you resist him, pretty much, like, all that's going to happen is... you're just going to make it take less recoil. Because, of course, the recoil is all based on how much damage it deals. So, if it's dealing less damage, it's going to do less recoil to itself, so it extends the fight. So, it all works itself out one way or another, but... Yeah, I always like the fight against Larry. It's always more of a, kind of closer battle than some. Can only buy 1 item. I'm not going to buy anything then. I don't have enough money yet. That's unfortunate. Only way I see to resist him is Ghost Pokemon. Well, if you run Ghost, you'll resist the close combat, but you'll still get hit by the Brave Bird. Ideally, the way that I try and play it, if I know that I can't survive the Brave Bird, the way that I go into it, the approach I use, is I'll try and keep one Pokemon who's really fast, who I know can outspeed the Flamigo at the back of the pie. And I'll almost always do the same thing, which is I will try and get him to use close combat instead of Brave Bird. He sometimes just uses Brave Bird anyway, and it doesn't matter. But if I can get him to use close combat, he drops his own defense and makes it way easier for him to be knocked out in one shot. Especially if he does end up using a Brave Bird and does some chip recoil damage to himself. And again, if you use like Rocky Helmet or something, it helps on that front a little as well. So if I know that I can't survive the close, Brave Birds, because I mean, Brave Bird realistically, unless you've got a Pokemon that's pretty bulky, his Brave Bird is going to like smash you really hard. I usually just try and bait him, if I can, into using the close combat, knowing it's going to drop its defense. The other option you do have in that case, if you really want to be annoying about it, which you could, is you can always bait out the PP on it, because he only has 5 hits on close combat. So if you really wanted to, like, you could spend a few minutes like PP stalling it and just wasting all of its moves by switching between a ghost type and something else. And then eventually, of course, the AI would just sort of have to Brave Bird, and then you bring in something that's sort of, you know, a rock type that resists it or something. Because I genuinely don't think it has... Does it have any other moves? It might have Brick Break, maybe. If it doesn't have Brick Break, then, yeah. I'm not sure now I think about it. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. I want to look this up now. I'm going to have a look on my special sheet. Not the Bullsheet. A different one. It must have one more move, though, surely. Oh, no, it does. It has more than that. It has Brave Bird, Close Combat, Liquidation, and Throat Chop. So actually, Ghost wouldn't work, because you'd just get hit with Throat Chop instead. If you really wanted to bait Flamigo, you'd have to have, like, 3 or 4 different types that were able to absorb its stuff. Yeah, I think on paper, Larry's got the best team, honestly. Oh, hang on. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. We have a very big problem right now. We can't hit this Drifloon. We can't hit it. Oh, no. Right, well, this is we are legitimately gonna have to PP stall it. We have no other choice. We have to PP stall this thing, which we're gonna use one of these other Tauros purely just because at least then we have less moves to run out of PP on. Oh no, this is bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about this a little. Well, we're gonna be here a while, I'm gonna say that now, okay? So strap in and get ready for the long haul, because we are gonna be here until one of us runs out of moves and starts using Struggle. Oh, it can hit me with Gust. Alright, so we're gonna be here until we lose to Drifloon, because we are literally unable to damage it. I don't have anything in my bag that I can use, really, can I, either? I can't even status it. There's nothing I can do against it. It's probably got 30 gusts as well. Yeah, I think we genuinely just lose here. I don't think there's anything we can do. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're forced into a loss against this trainer because we can't hit it, so we're just gonna have to sit here and take our medicine, I guess. And then come back, because yeah. I didn't foresee this as a problem actually during this run, but it kind of makes sense now that we wouldn't have had anything to hit a ghost type early. So I was like, oh, we'll be fine, because we'll just have, like, you know, later on we'll fight ghosts with dark moves, because there's a couple that Tauros gets, I think. Or like payback or something that it learns. I was like, yeah, we'll be fine. I didn't really think about the early game, where we potentially run into a ghost type without a move like that. So, yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. If only these guys had a fire or water move, that would be amazing. This is so bad, man. Oh, God. We're going to be here for a while. Well, at least Astonish doesn't do a lot of damage. If I had Bulk Up, that would be nice. I don't. I only have Work Up, which doesn't increase my defense. And we don't have Scrappy, so we can't hit with a fighting type move. Oh, man. The only way we maybe win it, and it's like not going to happen anyway, is we'd have to basically PP stall it out of Gust. And then live all the Astonishes until the point where we either ran out of PP or they ran out of PP and then started using Struggle. Where it would come down to who wins in the Struggle fight, whether we get like killed by Struggle or they knock themselves out with Struggle. Doesn't really help if it keeps critting either. And it has a super effective move against us, so... But we can't run either because it's a trainer fight. So... Yeah. This is a problem. It's quite a unique problem as well, I suppose. It's one that I didn't really foresee. Feel like fairly rightly so. It's not really the type of problem that you see coming, thinking about it from the start of a run, is it? You go, oh yeah, hopefully I don't run into any early ghost types. You don't really think about it. And it's, yeah, this is it's a bit of a problem. Anyone else have Astonish in the game? I don't know how much PP it has. I don't think we're able to PP stall it. Like, at all, really. I mean, Gust in itself has a lot of PP. It's like 30 PP, I think, or something. So, that's obviously a problem in itself. I'm trying to find it if I can see anyone who has that move. That's so bad, man. Why? Why do we have to get this unlucky with it? Oh no, okay. If only we had one move that could hit, like, even if it was something crap like Water Gun. If we had one move that could hit, this would be amazing. I have a kind of plan, but, like, it means I still can't deal damage. Actually, no, it won't matter anyway. If Gust is 35 PP, it doesn't matter. Because we will never stall out the Gusts anyway. Well, we got Anger Point, I guess. That's good. Maxed out attack. Not that we can hit, but we've maxed out our attack. I guess. Oh, this is painful. This is just... I'm not sure what's worse. The fact that we know we have to lose here, or the fact that we know we have to lose and we have to spend like 10 minutes waiting to lose. I don't think there's like any chance of winning here. I genuinely don't think there's a single, like, well, what if? It's literally, we have to just wait to lose. And I think afterwards, I'll probably go into the TMs and see if I can teach something to some one of our Tauros that allows us to at least hit a ghost type in case we run into another one. I don't think we will for a bit, but either that or we'll come back and get revenge on the kid. One of the two. Actually, you know, I did have a plan. I'm not going to do it because it's just going to prolong the fight even longer, and I don't think it's worth doing. Because I was thinking, what if I went Terra Fire on this Tauros to at least not get hit by super effective? But that doesn't matter, does it? Because it's just going to prolong the fight. So we might as well just lose. Crit. Yep. So that focus energy and those crits killing us. If this was an actual fight and we could actually hit it, we'd have been not in trouble, but we'd have taken a lot of damage from those crits. New feature for Gen 10, forfeit option. Dude, that would actually be quite good, honestly. I wouldn't mind that. Because this is just kind of stupid. Like, and of course... Oh! Wait a minute! You can. I guess I've never tried. Okay, well that doesn't count as a defeat. I'm not marking that one down. Okay, well never mind. Ignore everything we just said. You can forfeit. Well, alright then. I'm not counting that as a loss because I think that would be unfair. There was literally nothing we could do. We couldn't attack a single Pokemon that they had. Wait, I missed it. How? You just run away. I guess you're allowed to just run from trainer battles now, but I've never tried it. I didn't know that was the thing. We don't have any moves we can learn that deal damage. Nice. So we actually can't fight that person at all. We need to just leave that trainer alone. We can't beat that trainer. If you click run, it used to just, you know the way it used to work, obviously, is you used to click on it and it'd go, you can't run from a trainer battle. It just said you can run and go to, like, the nearest Pokemon Center, but it will be counted, it will be, like, viewed as a defeat by the game. Huh. I genuinely didn't know that. I mean, we've never had a reason to run away from a fight, so... There you go. But, I mean, that one, it's kind of useful to know. Watch us go and fight someone else now, and it'll be someone with fucking Ghastly instead. Alright, we're avoiding the child. Dodge the kid, because we can't beat them. We can farm the XP on their first Pokemon and then just lose to the second one, because it's impossible to hit. That's a bit grim, though, isn't it, as a fate? Yeah, 20-summit run. 27, I think this is. It's 27 or 26, 27, 28. One of the three. I could probably go for uncount specifically, but I'm not just going to do it off the top of my head. Like, you know, just go through them all. But I think it's run, like, 27 or something. That we're on. Yeah, we've learned a new thing.
So, you can die.
Yo, welcome in, Cloud. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to stream. We can indeed, well, we can indeed lose anyway. We made the unfortunate mistake of running into... What? We didn't run into you, Mareep. You what? We're doing a run where we're using only Tauros, and unfortunately we ran into a ghost type very early in the game that we couldn't hit because we only have normal and fighting type moves. So we had to forfeit. That's the first time I've ever forfeited a match in Pokemon. Kind of wild, that. Right, please don't have a Ghastly. I think this guy only has Paldean Wooper, if I remember rightly. Sergio, the office worker. He looks crazy, don't he? Looks like he's about to set my house on fire or something. He's got like very aggressive eyes. Angry man. Oh, nice. We got poisoned immediately. If it had proc guts, if we had that, that would have been nice. Thank you for joining us. I blasting, Shags. Welcome in, man. How's it going? How are you, Shaggy? Hope you're doing well, though, Cloud. It's nice to see you. Welcome to stream, of course. Yeah, Tauros only today. It's a very special run. It is probably indeed the last Pokemon run that I have on the docket to do. So Yeah. I don't have any more plans right now for more Pokemon runs after Christmas, specifically Scarlet and Violet anyway, so right now we're enjoying this last one while we can, because who knows when the next one will be. Or what it'll be. You never know. It might be a new game. Could be like Emerald or something. I don't know. Go and do one of the old ones. I'll play Pokemon Emerald. At one point I was on about doing a Soul Link with Bevan, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. We're lurking and listening. Good luck, my balls. Have a good one, Tabletop. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid again as well, of course. I appreciate it very much. Very kind of you. And I hope that you have an enjoyable time. Resting up, hanging out after stream, whatever it is you're going to do on your lurk. I hope you have a good time. And thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. I will do my best to look after your folks, if I can. If. That's the real question. If. If I can do it. I'm going to fumble. Oh, low kick. That's good. I don't think any of us can learn it, though. We have double kick. Maybe we can. I don't really associate Tauros with kicking moves, but you never know. It might work. Doing well. About to make some... Ooh, hello. Mac and cheese for dinner. Ooh, shags. Ooh, shags. Ooh. What? How? Okay, what cheeses are going into it? That's what we need to know. What cheeses are we rocking with? And is it a blend of cheeses or just the one? I quite like a mac and cheese that has mozzarella in it to make it go all stringy. Oh, I like that. The gooey bit that you get from it, where it goes all... Oh, man, it's good. I love a mac and cheese. One of my favorite, like, meals to have. I was inspired... I think it was Mirage as well earlier in the week inspired me to have something this week as well, because he mentioned chili the other day. So I decided to have chili as well on Friday. That was great. I had a very nice time with that chili. Emerald with solely grass types. Let me try and think back quickly to Emerald and how annoying that would be. Flannery. Not too bad. No, Winona. Oh, Winona. Winona wouldn't be very fun. If it was Emerald, you'd be fighting Wallace, so I guess you'd have at least some advantage over his final team, except Ludicolo. Who else? Please tell me this guy doesn't have a ghost type as well. Please don't have more than one mon. We took our first effective loss, Shags, a minute ago. Purely, we didn't actually lose, but we had to use a function I didn't know actually existed, which is the forfeit function, because, okay, we fought against a kid who had 2 Pokemon. We knocked out their first Pokemon, nice and easy. Their second Pokemon was a Drifloon, which is of course a ghost type, and we only have normal and fighting moves, so we can't hit ghost types. So we essentially had to forfeit the fight because we were going through, and I was like, well, we can PP stall them and try, but you know, who knows. And we tried that for a while, but the Drifloon had Gust, so it didn't really work. And we got to our final Pokemon, and we talked about whether like it would be cool if they added a forfeit function to fights. And I was going to demonstrate and be like, yeah, normally it just tells you, you click on it and it goes, this is a trainer battle, you can't run away. And then it said, like, would you like to leave the battle? I was like, oh, okay. Yes, I don't want to lose. So we kind of have it, it's like a technical defeat, but I'm not counting it as a full-on loss, because it would be a bit silly to count it as a loss, considering we physically couldn't damage the Pokemon we got into a battle with. Like, there's nothing we could do. What we could do was just spam, like, status moves at it, and that was it. So I thought it was fair to not count that as a loss on the scorecards. Whoa, Tauros with a big old crit. Love to get my hands on some British cheddar. Oh, But the one we get over here is just that orange American cheese monstrosity. Oh, well, that's what they have as, like, cheddar. Well, Americans call it cheddar as well, don't they? And it's just, like, that type of... it's like American cheese version of cheddar. It's not the same. Mozzarella and a bit of gorgonzola. Hello, that's a exotic choice. A bit of gorgonzola. Some blue cheese in there. Adds a bit of flavour to it, certainly, I've got to say. I like a bit of mozzarella in there. I mean, I'll always have a cheddar and mozzarella. Sometimes there'll be another cheese in there, maybe. If I'm feeling a bit spicy. Maybe some Gruyere or something like that. Yeah, depends on the day, really. Bit of Gruyere is quite nice every now and then. There is one thing that I do every now and then that's quite nice. Oh, hang on, is this the guy? Oh, this is the postman! Oh, doesn't this guy have a fucking... Oh, no. He might have a ghost type as well. If nothing else, he's way over-leveled compared to us. Oh, this might be a big mistake. Tauros, mate, we're going to need some of those crits again here. Please. Please. Okay, 20 damage. He has a Mudbray. I don't remember what his middle Pokemon is or his end Pokemon is. But I know he has Mudbray as well. What's his third? I don't remember. We might actually beat him, though, here. You never know. The Postie. The Royal Mailman. Good XP gain, though. And everyone's learning... Oh, Payback. Wait, who learned? Regular Tauros learned Payback. Are you serious? If we'd learned that right before we did that other fight, we actually could have killed Drifloon. We were one level away from winning that fight and not having to forfeit. Are you joking? Bruh. That's so unfortunate. Oh, crit. Has he got stamina? I'm guessing he does. No. Okay. Well, Tauros is going to get knocked out here. Definitely. Unless he crits again. Oh, he has a berry. Why has he got a berry, man? That's just bull. Get out of here. Ham and mac and cheese. Not going to lie, I hate that. Mango Loco Monster mixed with Sunny D. Oh, I haven't had Sunny D for years. Bit of Sunny D. God. I used to always drink Sunny D in foreign countries because we don't really have it over here. But when back when I was a kid, if I ever took a trip, like a little trip or something away to like Spain or somewhere, me and my brother were all over the Sunny D. Great stuff. I haven't even heard reference of Sunny D for such a long time. What a drink, though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't mind the additions, Shags. You know, I would say that sometimes adding things to things can make it better. Sometimes not, don't get me wrong. I feel like some people add, like, bacon in mac and cheese and things. Some people add lobster. That's a bit much for me, but... Not faithful to the original recipe, but we need some protein in there. Oh, it's fair enough. Sharp cheddar hits the spot. A classic British cheddar, yeah. Makes it good. Gives it a lift. Oh, Mastiff. We actually have a good matchup against that. I'll take it. Black Lemon Gouda or Gouda, depending on where you're from and how you pronounce it. The cheese itself is entirely black. What, the rind and the cheese... That sounds interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Doesn't sound bad, but it certainly sounds kind of intriguing to the point where I'm like, I don't know. Sounds both, like, interesting and also very confusing. Never seen this before. Maybe I need to Google this in a bit. Actually good. Royal Mail is about to get... Yeah, Royal Mail are going to get us back for the disrespect. They will. They will, my dude. They will. You know what Royal Mail should do first before they disrespect anyone? Is clear up the spelling mistakes on their website. It's supposed to be like a national institution. They've got fucking spelling mistakes on their website. I've memed on them for this before on stream, but you know when you buy a package, the next step after it's been bought and packed is for it to be dispatched with an I. Royal Mail have dispatched written on it with an E on their website. It'll be like, your package has been dispatched. It's dispatched, you idiots. No one at Royal Mail has checked this shit and it's been there for months. And it's like, come on now. Why did we let this person do the text on the website? Nobody has noticed. I thought it was kind of obvious, but I don't know. Actually good. I feel like I would need to try. I mean, it sounds good. I'm just... The fact that it's like... Black cheese just sounds a bit odd. Because it puts the connotation of it being... It kind of looking off. I'm sure it tastes good, but like it's a weird like visual thing. Maybe it's like not as bad as it seems, and what I'm thinking of makes it sound worse than it is. I don't know. Find it in Toronto. The one piece I only go for. The one place I only go for good cheese. Well, there you go. Toronto, good cheese. Like a tagline, you know. Still hits the same as an ad. Oh, Sunny D. I haven't had Sunny D for so long though. I need to find. I need to source some Sunny D. Hamburger and mac and cheese. Okay, so a bit like ground beef. I see. I don't think I've ever added anything like that to mine. Not a bad idea though. No rind on the cheat. I'm looking this up. Hang on. I'm looking this up right now. Whoa. That's weird. Yeah, the black lemon one. Oh, that doesn't look edible. It looks like styrofoam. Is the color of it's weird? I don't like the color on that. It would be cool to eat, but like just looking at it, oh, it doesn't look like something I'd want to eat. If someone served that to me, I'd think that they'd like left it in a cave for 200 years or something. Oh, I don't know about that. Just googled Sunny D and found out it's made of water, high fructose corn syrup, and 2%. Exactly. That's why it's so good though, Shags. We were all kids when we drank it, and like, you're not sitting there like, as a child when you drink some Sunny D. You just drink it because it's nice and it tastes vaguely orangey or whatever, you know. As an adult, we can all sit here and whip out the back of a bottle of Sunny D and go, wow. Actually, it contains 2% juice. We didn't care as kids, did we? We all thought it was amazing. Sometimes you need to drink something like Sunny D that's really unhealthy for you and it's made of plastic and sawdust or something, just to know you're alive, you know? I would say. I love that. I didn't know it was actually 2% juice. That's really bad still. Welcome in, Spartan. How are you? Hello, hello. How are you? Urgent dispatch, yeah. Thanks to its distinct black color imparted by the addition of charcoal. It's got to be charcoal, hasn't it? Which actually means it's probably quite healthy for you. Because charcoal's supposed to be a good thing for cleansing, isn't it? Cleansing toxins out of the body. It's a very good substance for things like that. And it's it actually tastes lemony. Okay. Definitely be a refreshing eye catcher on a cheese board. I'm thinking about it from the perspective of I went to someone's house. They put on a lovely meal. You know, Shags brought his famous mac and cheese. Got all kinds of things. You know, there was someone was trying to be like extra. You know, extra like sucking up, and they decided to make carrot cake or tiramisu because they know that they're the best, and that I would pick them. So they're like, you know, it's they've nailed the brief. Black cheese though, if someone put out a cheese board with it on, I don't think I'd pick it. You know, I just. I don't know. As food, it just doesn't... Black is like one of those colors where when it comes to food, it it makes you think of like packaging, not the actual food. You know, like I wouldn't. Oh, I don't know. It's just. It just feels kind of wrong. I don't know. I'd have to give it a go, but I'm not sure. You guys ever had black pizza? The dough is coloured with charcoal as well. It's really good. I haven't, no. I've never had like squid ink pasta or anything like that either. I know that's another thing that people do. They'll do like squid ink stuff and colour it. I've never had squid ink stuff either, so I don't know about... I've never had any like black coloured things like that. It sounds interesting. I just don't know. Fuck about what the 2% juice. Sometimes you just got to do it though, don't you? It's nostalgia. It's like I like San Pellegrino. Love a San Pellegrino. You know, if you're listening, representatives from San Pellegrino Corporation. I don't know who owns them. I think they're their own company, aren't they? But San Pellegrino, if you're listening, hit me up. I'll gladly promote your product on stream for a small fee. And that small fee being just send me one case of San Pellegrino assorted flavors a month, and you'll be good. Don't even need to pay me. I'll promo your stuff for free. Just give me the San Pelli cases. Well, I bet San Pellegrino doesn't have that much juice in. It probably seems like it does from when you drink it, but I bet it's not that good. But it's that nostalgia factor of it. You just drink it and you go, yeah, this is good. You know? It's just that, like, unadulterated, childlike joy that you get from something back in the day. Versus then you're an adult and you look at things differently, don't you? It's like back when you're a kid, when you used to enjoy things like Lego. You loved a bit of Lego. And now as an adult, you'd love a bit of Lego, but you look at it differently because you're the one buying it now for yourself rather than a parent or something buying it for you. So you look at it and you go, oh, it's a bit expensive, rather than just sort of looking at it for what it is. Changes your perspective on it. It's very sad. Might as well drink the black liquid in those promotional mini Coke bottles. Promotional mini Coke bottles. I don't think I've ever seen these. Chilling. That's what we love to see, Spartan. We like a bit of chilling. We're doing a bit of chilling and vibing here. Thank you for the silent lurk as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Cheese notes. Oh, okay, we got it like wine tasting notes. Here we go. Cheese notes. A Gouda or Gouda, again, depending on where you're from, how you pronounce it. Style cheese with notes of fresh lemon, verbena leaf. Oh, licorice root. That's quite off. The sound of that. Don't get me wrong. I actually think licorice is okay. I don't dislike it or I don't like it. Licorice is fine. Thought of licorice and cheese though. Oh, that doesn't sound nice. Licorice cheese. Ooh. Been enriched with vitamin D and a finishing note of charcoal. Licorice. Oh, I don't know. The price by mac and cheese is fuck. You just put like gravel in it, do you, Shags? Is that what it is? Had grey sesame ice cream once. It's pretty good. I bet it looked like concrete though, didn't it? Black pudding. Well, I mean, the thing with that though, I suppose, Bruce, is black pudding isn't really black, is it? It's kind of, it's very dark red because it's made with blood. So I mean, it looks sort of darker on the outside than it actually is, because when you cut into it, it's a very dark red browny color. I do like a bit of black pudding, I'll say that. It is quite nice with a breakfast, a fry up or something. It's quite nice. Tastes a lot like stuffing. Something like that, I'd say. Also, just a heads up for everybody, in about 2 minutes time there is a break coming up, so we will be doing that in about 2 minutes, alright? Just a heads up on that. It's the usual hourly break, so... Sesame ice cream. Licorice cheese just sounds... Oh, no. I feel... this is one of those things. I've got like a... That just... It makes me feel a little bit sick thinking about licorice flavoured cheese. Oh... I don't know why it makes... I just... Oh, I don't like the sound of that at all. No. Licorice notes in cheese. No. Not for me, I don't think. You can keep your black lemon flavoured licorice Gouda. I don't think I want anywhere near that stuff. Oh, just... No. No, it just... No. Black pudding, the crown of British cuisine. I can't speak. Cuisine. Cuisine, I was going to call it. Cuisine. That's not a word. Sounds like a type of toilet cleaner. Doesn't it? New from cuisine. And it's just like some sort of weird chemical compound. Black pudding is nice though. I like black pudding. It's if anyone doesn't know what black pudding is, it's essentially a... People make it into a sausage, but it's a mix. It's kind of like a equivalent of like the Scottish version of haggis or something similar to that. Like a sausage format made of like... I don't think it's oats and things, but it's got like sort of mealy stuff in and bits like that. And it's mixed with blood. And then it's, you know, cooked in sausage form and goes kind of hard. But as I say, it's actually quite nice. There's no irony taste or anything to it at all. It tastes very much like sort of stuffing that you would get out of the arse end of a turkey or something like that. It's quite nice in my opinion. I quite like black pudding. When it's been grilled, it's nice. Or fried in a part of a breakfast. Quite pleasant. I'm gonna stop here for a second while we wait for cooking. Cackling at the reaction. I mean, I can't be the only one that thinks licorice cheese sounds foul, can I? Surely. Like, licorice is fine in its own. I'm not the biggest fan of licorice, but I don't hate it. I'll eat licorice, but licorice cheese, blood sausage, yeah. I'll read the ingredients list if you want, if I can find it. Ingredients, that's what we want. Yeah, it's like oats or barley sometimes. And it'll be mixed in with that. There's a little bit of like the fat from the stuff as well, whether it be the pork or beef. And then, yeah, it just makes like a sort of sausage consistency. It's quite nice. Right. I'm going to go to the BRB screen. I'm going to put the music on. I'm going to be back in a minute, okay? So BRB, everybody, back in a few while the break goes on. So back in a sec. And we're back. Let's go back to talking about Horrific sounding cheese. I don't know, I can't get behind the idea of this cheese. Licorice notes just is not something that I want associated with cheese. But now where I went from like, this actually sounds okay, I would be interested in trying it. Now I'm just kind of like, do I want to? Do I want to go near this stuff? I don't know. Just looks a bit... It's just the colour of it just doesn't look edible. It looks a bit like grout that you would use to fill in the gaps between tiles on a wall, you know? Feels like wall. It looks like wall filler. I don't know. It's just. I'm not sure about it. If it didn't taste at all of anything like funky, maybe it'd be alright. I don't know. It'd be one of those things where probably the best way of doing it would be to eat it like blindfolded. You know? You'd have to have like a blindfolded taste test of cheese, I think. And then at the same time as do it, before you'd have did it, so when you were figuring out what you're going to do, you'd have to announce beforehand that you're doing cheese versus, and then slam it on the desk, and then say cheese, like that. How you do it. Be the only way, really. You just have to slam it on there and do cheese. Like the classic James May meme. Yeah, 15 is the level cap. We only need Tauros fire up really that high. Not that you'll have a fire move by that point, but still. Who remembers Bear and the Big Blue House? I don't think I've ever heard of it. I don't know if that is going to be a... Maybe that's not a British thing. I'm not sure I've ever heard of that. Bear and the Big... The Blig? The Big... I can't bloody talk today. Big Blue House. I keep it... For some reason I keep saying L's in all the words. I don't know why. Maybe it's because we took one earlier when we, you know, got mugged off by a drift loon. Who knows? This fight coming up, how bad is it going to be? Thinking. I don't know. This gym actually I think is going to be more annoying because of the lack of fire move. Unless we magically learn one right before the gym, but I doubt that's going to happen. Also, I do just want to say, because of course we come back from the break, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing and lurking and chatting and whatever it is you're doing. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Especially because this one, of course, is a special one today because it's one of the last 4 or 5 of Pokemon Scarlet Violet on stream. Of course, Tauros was the last planned run we were ever going to do, and Tauros is what we're doing. So it's quite a special one, I suppose. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Especially because I've been kind of gone this week as well, a bit, so... Always, strange, coming back after, like, a couple of days of being away, so... Yeah. So thank you for being here, everybody. Go speak in here so we can get the gym challenge started, then go do the gym challenge, then we level everyone up to 15. Then we try the gym, I guess. Could be fairly simple. Welcome in, Dia. How's it going? Haven't caught you stream in a minute. I can't remember, actually. I don't remember. Can't say. But I appreciate you popping in. And I hope you're doing good. Just a high end buy. Been a long day. Have a great stream. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for the high end buy. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in. All right. Speak to the person on the desk. Do I have to do any... So we've got rival fights out of the way. We got 2 gyms, and we have a fight against Cloth. And I've got like 2 hours out of 45. That seems pretty doable. Max level I need to get to is 18 or 17? I think it's 17. Interesting. I don't know. These 3 fights shouldn't be that hard, so I don't think it's going to cause... It's going to make us slow down a lot. I guess what we'll do then is we'll probably just level up a little bit before Iono. We're not going to fight Iono today. It's too big of a jump. Maybe we could fight Giacomo? Yes. Eevee there as well. Yeah, it's little Eevee. There's 2 of them, in fact. They're supposed to be rare, but clearly not. I wonder if there's an outbreak. Not an Eevee outbreak, is it? Oh, it could be. There's 3 of them. This might be an Eevee outbreak. It's kind of cool, I guess, if you like Eevee. Which I don't. So, there you go. We're going to leave them alone. Not really an Eevee fan, I've got to say. Eevee's fine. Is it anything special, though? Not really. Don't really care for Eevee, honestly. It's just another Pokemon as far as I'm concerned. And people go crazy over it, thinking it's way better than it actually is, in my opinion. Overrated. That's the best way to describe Eevee, in my opinion. I know people like it, but that's just my take. Overrated. Okay. Get cracking. This is the Cricketune person. So, doesn't really matter who we use. We don't really have a super effective typing, but we can resist any bug type moves like Fury Cutter or anything like that by using a fire type. So, there you go. That's my reasoning for playing Fire Tauros up front. And we want to level Fire Tauros to maybe get it being useful in the next fight. Best option for us is probably Tackle, so we'll just go for that. Okay, this is going to be a long fight. And we're beating Growl. Oh, no. Okay. It's fine. Don't do it again. Cricketune. Why? Why you do this to me, Cricketune? Why you gotta be that guy? Start spamming Growl. That's just cruel. No, that's just mean. Oh, what's that about? Ripple, really? Come on now. Why are we doing this? Why are we being that guy? Spamming stat droppers. 4 Growls. Okay. The AI hates me, man. Yeah, it's a -2 attack with another Intimidate. That's what I don't understand about Scarlet and Violet's AI, though. It literally is just spamming Growl against me. I don't get it. What's the point? Now it's using Tackle. Good for them, I guess. Good job, enemy Cricketune. It's wasted all its time so I could just switch out and then knock it out in 3 hits from Tackle. Or, you know, 4 hits, whatever it would have been from full HP. What's the point? Just what's the point? 600 XP though. Oh boy. That is rather nice. We'll certainly take that. I mean, we probably could have switched the whole team in and got higher XP yield, but it is what it is. I probably should look up what level Flame Charge is learnt on Fire Tauros. That would be quite useful, but we don't need to read information. Hugh. Readings for suckers and intelligent people. And if we're playing the run with only bull Pokemon, a Bullsheet run, we've got to do it like a bull. Bull in a china shop, you know? Reckless, full offense. We're just going crazy. We don't need to think in this strategy. We just go full throttle. So intimidating. I know, right, Shags? Very intimidating. Confusion. Nice. Let's just go tackle. Even if we just learn like headbutt or something, it'd be nice. Tackle's just not very strong. If we learn headbutt, we'll be golden. Damage. Reading. I know, right? Not to be confused with the English town of Reading. Also spelt the same way. Commonly confuse those two. People saying reading. It's Reading. That's the place. That's how you pronounce it. Not reading. I don't think they've ever been confused before, to be fair, reading and Reading, but I'm sure a foreign person over here has like said they wanted to go to Reading before and no one knew what they were talking about. I suspect that's happened. Someone who doesn't know how to pronounce the town names. We do have some weird pronunciations, in fairness. Snap out? No. Tauros, don't knock yourself out, please. Don't embarrass yourself. Oh my god. Is that our first... Oh no, it's not our first feint. That's our first, like, legitimate feint, really. The only other one that we've taken feints on so far was the fight against Drifloon, where we couldn't hit it, so it was a bit unfair. So that's our first, like, legitimate knockout that we've suffered in a batch. Like a bull, checking the wiki before any decision. Exactly, yeah. Oh, we do it, Shags, you're right. Gotta check the wiki. Check those WikiHow pages about how to win the fight, you know? Gotta get on there. Check Bulbapedia. Weird pronunciation in the UK? No way. No, we don't pronounce anything weird. Everyone else just pronounces things weirdly, you know? If everyone else just got on our level and pronounce things properly, wouldn't be a problem, would it? You see? Everyone else. It's everyone else's problem, not ours. Who's the language named after again? Oh, it's English, isn't it? Oh, funny. You should just get on our level. That's what I think. They're not pronounced weird. You're just unable to pronounce them properly. That's what I say. We do have some ones that are very common, like confusion ones, though, that people don't get. Yeah, Reading is probably one. Leicester is another one. Anything with sure at the end that you would say Shire. There's a lot. There's a lot of interesting ones. Yeah, this must be an Eevee outbreak. That's kind of cool, I guess. Again, I don't really care for Eevee, so I'm not really personally that interested, but good for the Eevee population, I guess. I need to find something easy. Oh, Mastiff, that'd be good. Worcestershire. What's hard about that, Shags? Nothing difficult about that, Worcestershire. Simple. Spoken as it's spelt. What other ones are there that are really... I mean, I'm not going into Welsh territory there. You could easily say Llanfair, but We're not going in for clanfare. I would say... What's another one? I don't know. Some of them are just a question of pronunciation. I mean, there are ones over here that people get wrong. There's a place near Bath called Frome, the name of the place. Spelled Frome. And a lot of people call it From. It's not. It's pronounced Frome. Sure, there's a lot that I just can't think of off the top of my head as well. Yeah, there's probably tons of them out there that are like odd pronunciations for people who just don't know. They're probably very confused when people give them weird looks. Not the only thing as well, though, of course, because you've got to remember that the British people are very unhelpful. So if you ever ask for directions to a place that you didn't know and mispronounced it, they're probably more likely to tell you that it's not that place at all and not tell you the directions. Or they'll just want to avoid conversation at all points and just say, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. All cool. Level 14. We're getting close. Very close now we are. Creeping up. I will look at the sheet though. It is level 15 here, isn't it? Yeah, 15. Okay. We take those level 15s. I like the music in this area as well. Just a good... Something about it, it's just a banger. So kind. Yeah, that's so nice. I'm telling you. Like, I know it's one of those things that some, like, British people find funny, particularly in, like, America. Where, like, for the most part, people are, like, overly friendly in comparison to what we are. You know? Where it's like, you'll get people who, they'll go into, like, a shop or something, they'll buy something. And, like, the person will ask them how their day was or something, and they just, like, have an existential crisis. And you can just tell that, like, when it happens to them, they get caught so off guard by the fact that someone's attempted to make conversation with them that they're just like, fuck you asking me for? You know? Loughborough. Yeah. Loughborough, that one. University in Loughborough. I think that's fairly well viewed, I think. By that I mean it's because I've heard of it, so. The University of Loughborough. Or Loughborough University, I don't know how it's actually written. Some of them are one way, some of them are the other. These mass gif are quite useful for leveling on, actually. They aren't giving tons of XP, but they're okay, actually, for this. Just notice, Shags, as well, but the cohesiveness of the colours of your badge there and your name on Twitch are very nice. You've got the green mod badge, then you've got the blue Biohazard, the blue Prime, and then back to the green, which is like mod green for your name right now as well. It's very oh, we got flame charge, nice. It's very like nice on the color cohesion, you know. I like that. When you have the worst day and someone asks you how you are on your account, I'm doing all right. Yeah, exactly. That's just the way it is. Average conversation on the street with someone that you know. It's either nothing more than just a nod of acknowledgement, or someone just comes along and goes, all right, yeah, not too bad, all right. And that's the whole conversation. They ask you if you're doing all right, then you go, yeah, all right. Are you all right? That's basically it. And then that's it. That's all you need. Like 3 words. Loughborough. Yeah. Loughborough. I mean, people don't pronounce it like borough, do they? They pronounce it like bruh. Loughborough. Loughborough. Best way to pronounce it. Stylish. I like it though, Shags. It works, you know. Until the next like badge comes along that you hit. I don't know. Wait, what's the blue? Is that 12? Is that a year? Oh, that's an 18-month badge. What's after the 18-month? It'd be 2 years, would it? Oh, actually, you got a while then. You got like a couple of months on the color cohesion. 6 months. Let's head over to the rock again, because there should be some more mash gifts over here, I think. We only need a few. It's not too far off on the levels now. But I love the way the British deal with emotions. Yeah, right. I mean, I do that as well, though, when it comes to stream, to be fair. Like, sometimes I'll have an absolutely terrible time and someone will be like, oh, how's it going? I'll be like, yeah, it's alright. Like, it's not, but say it anyway. I think more so than anything, it more comes down to the fact that, like, I can't speak for everybody, but I speak for, like, a certain group of British people here, I feel like, when I say this. I also love the way that Taurus's horns glow blue when he attacks there, the water one. That's pretty cool. But I quite... Like, you notice this quite a lot where most British people just don't really like talking about themselves and also about feelings as a general rule of thumb. So it's like, people just don't really want to talk about it with most people. So they'll just avoid it altogether and just lie and say, yeah, I'm doing great. And then just leave it at that. No explanation, just say, yeah, I'm doing alright. And it's just kind of like an unspoken thing you just sort of don't really ask. From my experience, anyway. I'm sure someone's going to tell me I'm wrong, because they always do in those cases. Tell me it's just me, but I don't know. 18-monther. It's a good one, isn't it? The diamond badge, if you will. I did make a few others, didn't I? I've got them up to something like 3 years, maybe 4 years or something. Crazy. I've done like a couple of badges now, extra ones recently. It's a right pain as well, because for whatever reason, the stuff that I normally used for... I didn't run into that hopper. But the stuff I normally used to resize the images wasn't working. So essentially the process of me doing it is I recolor it in like an MS Paint or something like that. That's how I do the badges, if anyone doesn't know. Originally it was a black, pure black colored one that I grabbed from Google. And then I colored over the top of it. I outlined it and then filled the colors in over the top of the pre-existing badge on MS Paint or whatever. That's how I made the sub badges. And then after that, when I started doing like the different colored ones, I basically just took the original that I had and then just changed the fill colors and all that on it, right? Aqua Jet. Ooh, that's really nice to have this early. But the problem we have with those is sometimes, so I have to do the rescaling of it each time because I can't do them. I can't do them like just at the scale they're at because it doesn't really work for doing the method that I do because I don't have like the original. You know, it's hard to recolor them when they're tiny, like 18 by 18 pixels or whatever it is Twitch wants. So I always have to make the thing at a large scale and then use some sort of website or something to downscale the resolutions and stuff on them to make them smaller. The problem I have is, though, sometimes it just doesn't work. So, like, Twitch wants 18 by 18, right? Which means you've got to mess with, like, the aspect ratios and things, because otherwise it wants them to... Sometimes it doesn't want to make them, like, square. It wants to make them, like, a rectangular image. So sometimes you'll do that, but then it messes up when it does the resizing, because it will, like, squish them. So they'll be either really wide or really thin and really tall for no reason. And so I sometimes have to fight with the bloody rescalers to actually get it to work, and it's a real annoyance. But, yeah, recently I managed to get them actually working. I'd just say as well that the count just got banned 2 seconds ago that no one else would have seen other than the mods. Favorable Mutant. That's the second bot that's come in during this stream, and that's kind of wild because we haven't had any for ages. Since there was that massive influx of bots, they were like every stream there was tons of them. They just stopped, and then all of a sudden we've had 2 today for the first time in quite a while. Maybe it first time in maybe over a month. Very odd. Kind of wild. There's 3 people that have been banned within the week now. Sounds healthy. Yeah, right. I don't think, as far as I'm aware, Shags, as well, I don't think there's a ban appeal. I had a look. I don't think there is one. Makes me a little sad. I was almost hoping there would be an appeal. I think there's still time, though, to be fair. Alright, let's go... No, we're not going to fight the gym leader yet, because of the rain. Or should we? Should we just go and do it? In the rain, anyway. Just rain be damned. We could. Do I have any items? Oh, the rain stopped. Perfect. Big root, that's all I've got. Automod, got that anyway. Yeah, it flagged it, and then I saw the pop-up, so I just banned it straight out. It's just one of those best viewers things. You'd have thought they'd have stopped by now, because, like... Well... I don't know. Maybe what I'm about to say is wrong. I'd like to think that people don't actually click on that in their stream, if they see them. I mean, other than the fact it's a scam, I suspect... I could be wrong. I suspect it's something like IP grabber. That's probably the point of the link. They can just, like, try and grab people's information. I suspect that's probably all it is. I might be wrong. It might take you to a legitimate website to scam, and it will just be, like, fake bots you can buy. I don't know. Maybe it's real. Maybe the whole time the best viewers bot is actually real. And when they come in and hit you with bigfollows.com or whatever, it's actually a real place where you can actually buy Twitch bots. I have no idea. Maybe it is, but no one ever clicks on it, so... It's like with the people that come in and do the whole, like, art thing, isn't it? Where they're like, oh, I have commissions. Do you want to buy art? There must be people that actually buy stuff from them. Because otherwise they wouldn't do it, presumably. So, yeah, I don't know. IDK, dude. IDK. He's just kind of weird, isn't it? It does make me laugh, though, because I feel like the art ones have tried to be smarter about it, and now they just kind of, like... They try and, like, vaguely kind of hide it. They almost... The thing is that's funny with them is they almost always come in with the same thing. I'll tell you my secret to how I think they're bots, right, when they come in. I'll let you in on a special secret, okay? This is my special way of figuring out almost immediately if someone is a bot, okay? I'm only going to say it once. This is my giveaway. When if anyone says this, I immediately become suspicious they're a bot, right? It's like the key phrase. They come in, and they'll say something along the lines of, wow, what is this game? I've never seen it before. Something like that. Because the thing is, if you look at it, the reason that the most recent one with that immediately put me onto it is, everybody has heard of Skyrim. So for someone to come in and go, oh, Skyrim, never heard of this before, what is this game?
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
Hey-o.
but you lot just won't stay down. This is
Lord Shax is shouting, hello Raiders, welcome in, how's it going?
I can't believe what
How
I'm
are you
seeing.
guys? Nady-chan, or I assume it's Nady rather than Natty-chan, but welcome in, hello, hello. How are you doing? welcome to stream. Can I have a shout out, please, Shags? How are ya? How was your stream? Oh, I forgot that word was auto-modded. Hang on, I'll allow it. Oh, no, it got denied. Oh, no. Oh, well. Oh, no, it went through. It's fine. I forgot we added that word to auto-mod ages ago. I forgot about that. Welcome into stream. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow as well. How was your stream? I'll do the shout-out real quick there as well, because Shags has got a bit of a delay sometimes. How are you? What were you up to? I'm going to do the double shout-out as well here real quick. Do that one. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Hey, yo. What were you up to in Scarlet and Violet, and how was stream? The run that we have from our title...
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Doesn't exactly... It sort of both perfectly describes and doesn't describe what we're doing. So if anyone's confused, I'll explain this very quickly, because I'm sure people are curious. I think it says... What is it? It's the Bullsheet run. The infamous Bullsheet run. So the Bullsheet run is basically we're trying to beat the game with only Tauros. So we have 4 Tauros, hence the name Bullsheet, because of course they're all bulls. There you go. So that's what we're doing. So we've got the 4 bulls, the 4 Tauros, is how we're trying to beat the entire game. This is the culmination of a very, very long-term set of playthroughs that I've done over... year and 2 months, something like that. Originally I started doing a monotype challenge where I went through and played through the game 18 times for every type in the game, doing individual monotype runs, and it was good. And then after that, we just kind of went, why not just try Tauros only? So there you go. That's what we're doing. We're trying to beat the game with only Tauros, and we just beat the first gym. Perfect timing for the raid, really. So yeah, welcome in, raiders. And PSS Kiba, or Puskiba. Actually, it's got to be PSS Kiba, hasn't it? I don't know, the pronunciation on that kind of makes me nervous. I feel like I've got that very wrong. Pops out waves and then runs back into the Speed Force. Well, thank you for the follow, and for the cheeky lurk as well, I appreciate it. Thank you for saying hi. And I hope you enjoy your time with us. Pretending my stream didn't happen, I didn't add another 200 eggs for my... Oh, dear. This is not the first time we've come across egg shiny hunters having a hard time. I don't know what it is about Scarlet and Violet, but from what I've noticed, everyone who seems to shiny hunt with eggs always has a tough time, and I don't understand why. It's almost like in the game they've like rigged the egg rates or something, where it's just brutal for everybody. I'm luckily enough, I'm not a shiny hunter myself, so I've never actually tried to do them. But everybody I've spoken to who's been involved in shiny hunting gets absolutely destroyed by the rates in this game. And they'll do like, 13,000 eggs. That's pretty bad. And I suspect that's as well using things like Masuda and stuff like that. So the rates should be even better than the base rates. Of, what, 1 in 4,096? Which... yeah, and Shiny Charm I think also helps with eggs as well, I want to say. That's just sad. 13,000 eggs. Oh... How long have the 13,000 eggs been hatched over? Because there's something that you've been doing over like months, I'm guessing. How fast can you hatch an egg? A couple of minutes? A long time. Oh, yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal. And the thing is, I guess it's like doing like a legendary, it's the closest thing is probably to doing like a legendary shiny hunt, I'd imagine. Where you like reset the game, or like a starter shiny hunt at the start of the game where you reset constantly. That's nasty though. Those odds have been not very nice. Could you imagine if we walked through the gate then there was a shiny sat right in front of us? That'd be stupid, wouldn't it? I think the craziest shiny, just random shiny we've ever found in this game was once, it was not that long ago. Within maybe the last, like, 4 playthroughs or something we did. And we started the game, walked up Poco Path and did the fight against the Lechonk. And we did the lighthouse stuff, walked around the corner to where you start going into the first open area before the school. And the first Pokemon, like, wild Pokemon we found was a shiny Hoppip. Right at the start of the game. It's just like, okay. Now, that was the third shiny Hoppip I've ever found in the game, just randomly, in 18 runs, just because, I guess. Maybe it's just very popular as a shiny. I don't know. Tauros has always been my favorite of mine. So Tauros for me as well is a good choice as well. I do like Tauros. Tauros is a good one for me because I was born in May as well. So it was one of these ones that we talked about for a while when we were thinking about interesting runs to do. And being born in the month of Taurus, and then Tauros getting the new forms, I was like, that could be a cool idea, running the 4 Tauros. And after it was suggested on stream, I think, funnily enough, by Tabletop in chat. And then we decided we were going to do it, but we just had to do it after all the other runs we were finishing. So it's been a long time in the making, but we have our 4 Tauros right now. None of them are particularly good. I mean, 3 of them are Intimidate, one of them's Anger Point. They've all got kind of... I think one of them's got decent stats on its nature. That's the word. I mean, that one's not too bad. Plus attack on the regular fighting Tauros is quite nice. Minus speed on water is okay because we have Aqua Jet, so we can make up for it. And then neutral's not bad. But I mean, increased special attack on the fire one is pretty dire. But, you know. What can you do? You can't ask for everything, I suppose. 1 in 512 with the Charm / Masuda. 1 in 500. We've been at 13,000. That's terrible, really, isn't it? I do wish... Maybe it would be a bit much for Pokemon because they don't like adding quality of life stuff. It would be cool if almost Pokemon implemented a system... You know, kind of like how gachas sometimes have pity systems? Like that for eggs when it came to shinies. To help the shiny hunters out. Where there was like a pity system where if you hadn't got one within like 1,000... Or so, you know, just for example. If you haven't got one within like 4,000 eggs with the base odds of 4,096, then the guaranteed 4,096 egg will always be shiny. That would be a kind of cool thing. And then you beat the odds if you get underneath it, but if not, you know you're going to get one guaranteed. Versus getting hit for the full odds or above, in this case. Nearly or about 26 times the odds. That's bad. Takes so long. Months and months of grinding. That's sad though. I feel your pain on that one, and I hope that maybe will bring you some good luck for the next time that you decide to shiny hunt, and you will get it, you know? That's what I'm thinking. It's a lucky encounter today. We're going to bestow upon you some RNG. It's probably not very good RNG, I'll be honest, because my luck in most games is terrible. So I doubt it'll be much help, but I give you a portion of my RNG to help you on your way. And hopefully in the next batch of 50 eggs, you'll get it. I'm feeling lucky. 50 eggs. Guaranteed. Probably shouldn't say guaranteed, but, you know. I have previously been given the nickname of Noxtradamus for my predictions of things such as opening Pokemon packs where I call the Pokemon we're going to pull and then get the hit that we call out of it. Such as the famous original Magnezone EX when we did that from Scarlet and Violet base set. Where whilst opening the pack I pull a Magneton for the first time and I'm like, that's cool. Pretty sure there's a Magnezone in this set though. Wouldn't it be funny if we pulled it out of this pack? 3 cards later. Magic. Sometimes it's just that way, you know? You just pull off some bullshit. Yeah, I think it's coming though. It's got to be close, the Sprigatito, surely. Got to be close. I don't know if this is a thing actually as well now, because I'm not sure if you can spawn them in the overworld. I assume not. But can they not be spawned in the overworld in the DLC like the other stars can? Because if so, I feel like that would be a easier method these days for shiny hunting than the eggs. But then that makes me think, if people are still egg hunting, that it must be you can't spawn them in the overworld like the rest of the shiny stars. And that might be why people still egg hunt. You know? You catch my drift, Shags? You see what I mean? You stepping in what I'm putting down? All of those equivalent phrases. Yeah, damn. 13,000 eggs. That is... That's why I can't be a shiny hunter, honestly. I've thought about it before, and I'll usually get this idea in my head. I'm like, yeah, I'll go get a shiny. I'll go hunt a shiny. And I'll spend about 10 minutes doing it, and after 10 minutes, I'm kind of like, oh, I'm bored now. Go do something else. But, like, my luck in this game is basically all just down to random shinies we found, rather than anything else. I've never hunted a shiny in Scarlet Violet, but I've always found a bunch. Probably the quote-unquote, like, rarest one we've ever found is we did find a full-odds shiny Gibble once. In Area 0, when we were running towards the end of one of the final Monotype. It might have even been... It wasn't Mono Dragon. I want to say it was, like, Monotype Fire or Monotype Ice or something. And we were running through the end of the game, went to Area 0 where you walk down the bit with the railings. Still quite near the top. And then out of nowhere, we just found a shiny Gibble. That was kind of cool. RNG here is strong. It can be, yeah. Well, we'll find out in a couple of months, because shameless plug. In less than 2 months' time now. Less than 2 months? Less than a month. In December the 17th, which will be the first day. 3 weeks today. Not 3 weeks today. It's not, is it? Doesn't work out that way. Ignore. 17th of December. Right. We're going through, if you're a TCG fan, and we're opening one booster box of every set from Scarlet and Violet. So Base, Paldea Evolved, Obsidian Flames, Paradox Rift, Temporal Forces, Twilight Masquerade, Stellar Crown, and then the brand new Surging Sparks, which I haven't touched yet. And we're going to be opening one booster box of each of those, 2 per day. So we're going to be doing 2 boxes a day. For the week. So I usually stream 4 times a week, so that's what we're doing. We're doing two every day. It's going to be a very fun time. If you're a TCG fan, there you go. You might enjoy that. That's where we'll find out if our RNG is actually good or not. Because my prediction now, I'm going to make a Noxtradamus prediction right now, okay? I'm going to do it. Did you see that? Oh, you weren't here earlier for it, were you, Shags? I think I still have it copied. Do I still have it copied? Okay, this link in chat, it's not a sus link, it's coming from me, don't worry, I grabbed it. It's an eBay link, because it was the first one I found for the thing. That link, Shags, if you click that, will take you to an eBay listing of a card, okay? Sounds like the start of a magic trick, but it will take you to an eBay listing of a card. It is the Milotic Special Illustration Rare EX from Surging Sparks, okay? Have a look at that link, Shags. First of all, that card's a beaut. Alright. I'm going to predict we will pull that Milotic from our booster box. I'm predicting it now. We're going to pull that. We're going to do it. We're pulling the Milotic. It's a very long link, I know, but it just takes you to the eBay listing. But I think we're going to pull it. It's such an... it's genuinely a really nice card, though. I really like it. If I pulled it, I'd be very happy. But that's where we'll test our RNG fully. We'll know by that point. Oh, we wanted water. Nah, it doesn't matter who's up front, does it? Fire's probably the worst, just because of, you know, rock moves, but still. Everything's part of fighting, so we still have a good moveset against it. Dratini still haunts... Yeah, the Dratini as well. The Dratini, that's the worst shiny encounter we ever had, was there was a shiny Dratini we found once towards the top end of the map. And, it's by like the area over by the Team Star fighting base, where there's the 3 towers and the pond. And we went up there, we actually found the shiny Dratini when we jumped off the top of the big old towers. And as I was trying to target it underwater, it swam under and despawned. So we missed that one. I'm quite sad that we missed it. Because, I mean, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Dratini and that line, the Dragonair line, but it was shiny and it was sad we missed it, you know, more than anything. Good damage from Tauros, gotta say, fair play. And it's actually neutral. I thought it would be maybe super, but it's a neutral against rock, which is nice. No, he used Rock Smash. Ignore me. Being an idiot. He used rock smash on us, not rock throw. Ignore everything I just said. We can find a shiny cloth. That'd be insane, though, right here in front of us. Be amazing. Bold claim. Absolute beaut. 90 quid. That's a valuable one. Yeah, it's still new, so the prices of them are probably coming down still. But you see what I mean, though, Shags. You can understand why I'd want to get one of those. The artwork on it is lovely, isn't it? It's really an absolute picture, that card. It looks really nice. HL2 came back quick when they added Workshop to... Oh my god. You reckon, Bruised? Came back quick, did it? How quick are we talking here? How quick? That's what I need to know. Alright. I mean, we just go for the double kick. Let's not boost. Let's just double kick straight out. No needs to go too crazy. You know? Gotta keep the shackles on a little bit. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here, though, and hanging out. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. Whether you came in on one of the raids, or you are just hanging out here out of your own free will. I appreciate you being here and hanging out and vibing. That be crabbing. He is crabbing a little bit. He's crabbing over there. He's just vibing his cloth. Look at him. Staring off into space with his little crab eyes. And his weird moustache that he has. Made out of... I don't know what it's supposed to be. It looks like sort of barnacles or something, doesn't it? It looks like that black cheese we were talking about earlier. That be crabbing you. Can't answer that? I'm very confused. Why can you not answer that? Oh. I am Confucian. Leave the Noxcat Bruised. He's back with us. Of course, we'll see, of course, when we do the Christmas streams, the dynamic return of the duo Noxcat and Noxcow. Because Noxcow will be back on screen as well. So we'll have both of them. As well as the giant Christmas tree that massively blocks the screen. I'll have to change my PNG as well. It'll be the Gingy. So I'm sure that'll be fun, trying to maneuver the cat ears again. That'll be a right pain, man. If it's anything like last year, anyway. Or anything like last time I tried to mess with the settings for the cat ears Noxcat. It'll be annoying trying to move it, probably. I'll have to move it back. Oh, God. Maybe I just disable cat ears for the month of December. So I don't have to worry about it not fitting on the Gingy. I don't know. Leave it a silent lurk. I appreciate it. Noxcow has missed. Dude, Noxcow, he only comes on stream when I do the Handcam streams. You can see him right there now on the desk with his little eyes. I love Noxcow, he's so cute. If anyone's never seen Noxcow before, it's a... how do you describe it? It's a crochet item that's made to look like a cupcake, but the top bit with the icing on is like shaped like a cow. So it's got like a little cow nose and two little eyes and two little horns and ears on the top part of like what would be the cupcake or like the muffin shape, like the dome bit. It's really cute. Made by a member of the community as well, and a very good friend of mine, of course, Oreo, who used to make them all on stream. And I love them. He's very cool, this Noxcow. Actually making some more stuff at the minute. She did stream it the other day. The proto version of it. She's making a... She decided she wanted to make some, like, a Christmas crochet item. So she's made some candy cane coasters. So they're like candy cane red and white coloured little coaster mats for you to put drinks on. Crocheted. They look really cool. Originally, she was going to make a Christmas tree ornament She asked me the other day, so I already knew what they were because she asked me which one I should pick because she didn't know. And I flipped a coin because I didn't know either. But the original one was going to be a hanging ornament for a Christmas tree that was a gingerbread house. So it's going to be like a crocheted front of a gingerbread house with a little string on the top so you could hang it on a Christmas tree. I thought that's such a cool idea. Yeah. He's pretty cool, though. He is pretty cool. And her crochet stuff is really cool. So I'm very lucky to have one piece of stuff from her that was crocheted. Which was part of a free channel point redeem. That is expensive as well to ship outside the US, so... I'm glad, I suppose, as well, for her own wallet, that she only does it inside the US now and no longer ships worldwide unless someone wants to pay the shipping on it, because it is very expensive. I guess shipping things internationally from the US is just really pricey. Yeah, so Nox Cow will be making its triumphant return to stream. Or in the not too distant future, when we eventually do, as I say, the... less than a month away now special stream where we open 9 booster boxes in 4 days, as well as some booster bundles and any other random crap that I get on the sale for Black Friday. I'm still in the hunt for those booster boxes, Shags. I know you and Bruce said I needed to hold out, and I'm holding, because it's the week of Black Friday now, isn't it? Black Friday is in 5 days. So we're at the precipice here, aren't we? We're right here, ready for the crescendo where it all comes together. But they haven't budged on the Black Friday discounts yet. They haven't deployed them. So what I'm thinking is, here's what I'm thinking, Shags. Tell me if this is sane thinking. I think you'll agree with me here. One of two things is about to happen. I would say either sometime early this week, okay, the card shop that I get the stuff from is going to deploy the Black Friday discount early this week. Maybe tomorrow on Monday. I could see it being the week of Black Friday. Or they're not doing anything at all. I think it's one of those two scenarios at this point. They're either doing nothing and they haven't dropped any of the prices, or they are and they're just waiting until the week specifically, which would be this week, before they do it. Because as of right now, they haven't dropped anything, and I'm kind of a bit... I'm now starting to think that maybe they're not going to. So I'm not going to like pull the trigger on it yet, because I'm going to wait until at least like Friday, obviously, for it to be the day. But there's that part of me that's like, oh, maybe we hedged our bets, but they messed it up for us, you know? Like, we were right to hedge our bets, but they actually aren't running a promo. Everybody runs Black Friday promos these days, don't they? So it would be a huge missed opportunity if they didn't. So I'm kind of like, well, they've got to do something. They just haven't done it yet. And I've been keeping an eye on their Twitter feed and stuff like that, seeing if they're like, everybody get ready, because next week's Black Friday. Nothing. Crickets, mate. Nothing. I don't know. I'm starting to get a little, like, psyched out as to whether we made the right choice or not, you know? Did we make the right choice? Just a quick heads up for everybody as well. We do have an hourly break that we do for 3 minutes. It's coming up in about 2 minutes' time. There will be some ads playing in the background, but it's to remove the pre-rolls for everybody new who comes in, of course, is unsubscribed and doesn't have to worry about getting hit with the pre-roll ads when they come into stream. So we will be stopping while we do that. Of course, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs and go refill my water or do anything like that I need to do. And the game will be fully paused in the background, so no one needs to worry about missing anything, okay? So there's no missed content while we are on the BRB, alright? So it will be just a full-on break. So it's a perfect opportunity if anyone who came in from the raid, for example, to make sure to go do some post-stream self-care stuff, have a quick stretch, have a quick drink, grab a snack if you need one. You know, have a pee break, anything you need to do. Go do that during the BRB, because it's only going to be 3 minutes of ads anyway, so may as well skip them IRL. And then everyone wins. Twitch pays me 0.1 pence for an ad. And you don't have to watch them either, because you walk up and go away for a minute. And dodge the ad. Steady now, don't be hasty. Well, I don't know, I've kept my powder dry for a long time, Bruce, because, I mean, it's been weeks. I mean, is it just me? It can't just be me, but you'd have thought that they might have, like, said something by now, though, wouldn't they? Have gone like, oh yeah, Black Friday deals are coming up. Keep an eye out. They're just quiet. Nothing. They haven't said anything. I don't know. I'm just a bit sort of like, am I just getting psyched out about this? Or are they not running anything? Not doing any kind of sale would be weird. It would be these days, because I feel like everybody gets in on the Black Friday stuff. If I'd done that first try, that would have been glorious. I don't even think that item's worth grabbing, but we're going to do it anyway, because we always do. It's just a habit, isn't it? Oh, that was close. You have to sprint to get this, and then you have to get it exactly the right time. That was too early. I think we need to jump when we get to about where that person is. Like that. Oh, look at that. That was a beaut. Just like that, my Lotic card. Let's sit here on top of the parking shelter real quick while we just chill here for a moment and wait. And I agree, Shags. I think not doing anything would be weird. So I'm hoping for a bit of action on the old... A bit of movement on the prices in the next day or two. And if they do, I'm going to buy them all straight away. 3 booster boxes, and then I'll probably peruse the rest of the stuff, because if I can get them under the effective threshold of the normal price, then I'm not paying for anything extra, really, am I? If I can get them all and, like, say, an ETB for the price of 3 booster boxes normally, I'm winning, really, aren't I? But what I'd like, I don't think it will happen. If I can get Paradox Rift for 99 a box, that would be nice if I can get them for less than 100. And then maybe, just maybe, if Stellar Crown goes down to under 100 as well, that'd be very nice. If I get all 3 boxes for under 300, that'd be very good. So, all right, the break has started, though. We're going to go BRB for a minute, okay? And we'll be back in 3 minutes. So, BRB, everybody, back in a few. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Slightly longer there. Second, but there we go. Back from the BRB. Welcome back to stream. But yeah, I feel like the TLDR shags is like, I don't know. What do you reckon? I think then they can't not run a Black Friday special, surely, can they? They got to. It's so common these days that I feel like people just do it. You know? It would be weird if they didn't. I think. We're buying ingredients here as well for the future for level grinding purposes. So if you make a ham sandwich, which we need pickles for, if you make a ham sandwich in the game later on, you can do it in a specific spot and spawn basically blissies and chances only using a normal sandwich. Like encounter power normal. It's very good. We already have 12 of them. Actually, I shouldn't have bought any more, but still. Unlikely. I think it is as well. That's my thing, Shags. I think it's unlikely that they will too. You know? It's just... It's unlikely they won't run something. But at the same time, they're waiting a long time to deploy it. I don't know. Maybe it's because... I did say this, didn't I, a few weeks ago, that I know they'd run out of stock on a lot of their boxes. Maybe it's because they're waiting for like a big stock order to come in before they start putting the discount on. I don't know. I'm surprised. I feel like I could be wrong. I'm no expert. Surely they miss out on some level of business though by not opening it early. If you put a Black Friday discount out quite early, surely that, you know, encourages more people to buy stuff. And potentially earlier as well. Hello, low battery. Got the controller wire. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that hopefully this week, as I say, the Black Friday specials will go on. They will be doing it on, like, everything again. And we'll be able to get some good deals. I think last year, I could be wrong. I want to say last year, the deals that I got on all the booster boxes I bought were for $89.99 each. Which, a Pokemon booster box, as I always like to say, it's retail price in the UK. No one sells it for the retail price. But if it's sold at retail, is, I think, $154.99. And you could get one for $89.99. It's not bad, that, is it? That's a good deal. So I don't know. If I can get them for if I could get one for 89 again, that would be pretty goated. I don't think I will, but if I can, that would be very nice. Because if I get them for 90 quid a box, 3 boxes, 27, otherwise known as 270. Well, 269.97 anyway, because you 3 pence difference. I was expecting to pay about 330 for the 3 boxes. That would effectively give me like 60 to play with. Which... that's not bad. 60 to play with. There's a couple of booster bundles. Maybe an ETB for something like Shrouded Fable, perhaps. Could be a 151 booster bundle. Which are very expensive these days. Dude, 151 is like the thing that I wish at the time I'd gotten more of. They did announce, I remember I mentioned this the other week, that over a year after 151 has kind of been released now, and it's really hard to get. They did announce they're making a new product for it called the Blooming Waters Premium Collection or something, right? And it's basically like it's a Blastoise Venusaur box that they're making. That's coming out in, I think, early next year. Which is a bit weird, because they're releasing it a year after the set came out, but, you know, it is what it is. But, like, the problem is, it's just going to get scalped like everything else has. While it's good that I think they're actually listening to people wanting more 151, which is great. Listening to people that are paying you money and making you company run is a good thing. But, like, they're all just going to get scalped. Like, the best thing they could do if they really wanted to do good by the people who want 151, it wouldn't be good for the card market, but it'd be good for the people wanting to buy, is reprint 151 and put out a massive new wave of it. Because the thing is, like, the scalpers only have so much, like, chance of getting stuff because of how scarce it is. So they go in and they snipe everything so people can't get them, right? Versus if you just reprint everything and the price comes down again, they can't really scalp it, because not only can they not buy hundreds of pallets of stuff, but, like, the price drops massively, so the people can't really scalp anymore, because they're trying to buy something that's largely available for everybody at retail price, so they can't really do it again. It's like with the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox when they came out, the Xbox Series X, isn't it? Where it's like you first tried getting them and they just got sniped by everybody. And then after 6 months to a year, they started fully getting them out. I mean, that was also more complicated because of COVID, because they were trying to get the, chips. But after they figured it all out and started to make a lot more, the price came down and no one heard about scammers and scalpers anymore because people weren't doing it. It's the same thing with 151. They want to re-release 151, they should just fully re-release it with a massive print wave and do that, rather than releasing new products, because I think it's just going to get scalped again. I could be wrong. Could be very wrong. But I do just think it's going to get scalped. And even if I wanted to get some to open on stream or something, we probably won't get any. You never know, though. There is actually a lot of really cool Pokemon products out at the minute. There's some interesting stuff that I would think would be cool to open on stream. It's just kind of like, a lot of them are quite expensive. Some of them, I think, at the moment, the new Pokemon products they've released are quite overpriced, if you ask me. There's a few things they've released recently that are a little dodgy, I think, on the pricing, if you ask me. One being the Charizard thing they released recently. I think there's a couple of new, like, boxes as well that I've seen floating around with reprints of the Paradox Johto dogs. Where it'd be like the Raging Bolt, Gouging Fire, and Walking Wake. And it's like 60 quid, and it gets like 6 packs in it or something, which is ridiculous. But yeah, other than their terrible pricing recently, which makes me think God only knows how much this Radiant Blossom, or whatever it's called, is going to be. Blooming Waters, that's the one, is going to be, but I bet it's going to be really expensive. It's going to get scalped, and it's already going to be expensive. It'll be a nightmare to get hold of. People like little old me are probably not even going to have a chance of getting near it before it gets nicked. I guess that's just the way it is, though, isn't it? Probably want to battle at least one more, maybe 2 Sunfloras here if I can, so I'm probably going to have a crack at 2 of them. This being one of them. The other one's on the other side of the town. But yeah. I'm hoping this week, though, as I say, they're gonna drop the Black Friday deal, and I can go in and get some good stuff, because fundamentally right now we're still 3 booster boxes short from what we need for Christmas, so we're not there at the end, like the end line yet, the end goal yet. I also do have a cunning plan to be able to get a couple of extra things as well, for free as well, so keep that in mind. Not going to reveal my secrets, but I have a way that I can get probably the equivalent of like 2 booster bundles for free. So stay tuned for a bit of magic on that. I'm going to make 2 booster bundles appear out of nowhere. If I can get those on Black Friday discount as well, that'd be even better. Maybe I can make 3. Doubt I can get 3 in under 50 quid though. I'd like to if I could. It's wishful thinking though, I think, more than anything. So judging from normal pacing of when I do one of these monotype runs, we would usually have beaten Brassius today, and that would be kind of everything we'd finish for the stream. For the 5-hour stint. split into 4 pieces. So today I think probably what we'll do as well, we might go fight Giacomo, because we've got 45 minutes. We're kind of ready to face the gym pretty soon. So we beat Jim first time. I don't really see us losing. Yeah, I think... Oh, we got a Sunstone. Not that we need one, because we're only using Tauros, but... I think we should be fine here for easily winning this. And we probably walk through the gym fight. And then... Yeah, I'd say go beat Giacomo. And then probably by the time we've walked across there to Giacomo... and fought him... we're going to be around normal time for, like, wrapping up, maybe? I mean, the only other option, if we don't do that, is we go fight Bombardier. But, I don't know. Bombardier might be a little trouble, just because of its typing. And it having access to Pluck. So I don't know. That one's going to be an interesting fight. I think we're definitely going to want to keep normal type Tauros to the end for that one. I'm concerned a little about that fight in particular. I think that's going to be a tough one. The rest of them, no, actually, I don't think they're going to be too bad. That one, though, I think might be a bit nasty. A bit of a gnarly one. So. Gym challenge done, though. Nice and clean. Now what we've got to do is go level these 2 up and then go do our fight against Monsieur Brassius. Which is easy, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't see us losing to Brassius. Famous last words, I know. But I don't see us losing to Brassius. I could be wrong. I just don't see it. So, I don't know. Level 17. Damn, this is going to do a lot of baton pass than mine. Welcome back, Cloud. Hello again. Welcome back to stream. Please don't tell me you've gone and got some licorice cheese. That would be awful. Right. Heal up so we can get PP back as well, and then we're going to go in for the gym. With 40-ish minutes on the clock. Anyway, we'll take that. Yeah, I tend to stream for about 5 hours, if you haven't been here before or anything. I tend to go for about 5 hours. We're at 4 hours 20, so... We're getting towards the later stages now. Usually the way that I structure the Pokemon runs is I'll try and do any kind of challenge run in 4 chunks. The first chunk being the start of the game. The second chunk being kind of early mid-game up to sort of Larry. Then I do Larry to the end of the gyms. And beat a couple of other rival fights and things like that. And then the final stream, the 4th out of 4, will usually be the Elite Four and the Champion. And then I'll do the fight against the Professor. That's where I view like the end of the run. Is the end of the main story. So we're aiming to try and defeat the Professor with the 4 Tauros here. With rules roughly being that it's essentially kind of a Nuzlocke minus the death. So we have level cap, no items in battle other than held items, no switching, so we play like set battle, things like that. In this case, we're actually allowing Terra. Normally we wouldn't, but we're going to in this case purely because we only have 4 Pokemon for the entire run, and it feels a bit fair to equalize that slightly. Been playing a dragon riding PvP game called Century of Ashes. Century of Ashes. Was that added to Game Pass? Like, I want to say that game... I've seen something about that game recently, I'm sure, because it rings a bell. It's on PC. I haven't really heard of it recently, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I get the feeling I've either seen or heard something about that game very recently. Century of... It just rings a bell. I don't know why. This should be really easy with Flame Charge. I could be wrong. Might be more difficult than I thought. But if we one-shot Petlil with Flame Charge, we're in. Sad, that's a waste of an Intimidate. It's going to Sleep Powder me, so we probably need to one-shot. And we do. Yeah, this is... I did say the early game was going to be fairly easy, though. Started playing it again. I'm at level 9 already in less than an hour of playing the game. I'm guessing that's quite fast in comparison to just a leisurely pace of going through. Like, level 9 seems quite quick for an hour. How fast is the leveling up process? The one thing I do hate in games is where you have, like, a long wait between levels. Or if you have one of those situations where to level things up, it takes a long time. You have to wait, you know? Or it'll be like, to go to level 10, you have to wait 6 hours after you initiate the upgrade or whatever level up from the previous level. I hate games that do that. Very annoying. That mechanic is just so stupid. I'm going to say this is a 3-shot on Sudowoodo and play it safe. And we probably win either way. I mean, maybe the only way he knocks us out is if he rock throws us and does a ton of damage, but either way, he probably gets intimidated by at least 2 of my other Tauros, and his attack's going to get dropped, so... That's a 3-shot minus a crit. That's fine. Good, we'll take that. And he's used Trailblaze. Okay. Seems like a waste against a fire type, but alright. When I said we needed Terror before we might use it, I was kind of more assuming we would use it in the later stages of the game, rather than using it here, because as you can see, clearly we don't really need it here, do we? And we're neutral to rock, that's good. Poor Sudowoodo. That one exactly as the script foretold, really, wasn't it? That fight. Fairly quick, the PvP games, 3 rounds, so you get a shit ton of XP from it. Well, that's good, though. Games where you can progress quickly are good. I do enjoy that. Nothing worse than playing any kind of game and just being stuck for progression for a long time. And just having to kind of, like, endlessly grind and grind and grind. It's just very annoying. I don't like it. There's a few games I've played over the years where the leveling just gets progressively really slow over time, and it just becomes very frustrating. Because you just spend the entire time, like, stuck. I guess a PvP game, though, is good because it means the level grinding is going to be quicker. PvE games tend to be where there's slow level grinds. It does make me laugh every time I see one of the NPCs use the name Bullsheet to talk to us. Great. Master Bullsheet, they were calling us earlier. My in-game name as well, as you can see there. 3 different ranks from the get-go, and 3 rare skins for them. You have to hatch with different quests. You complete by PvP battles. Was it purely PvP, I'm guessing, the game? There's no PvE element at all, it's just pure PvP. Oh, okay. I see. PvP games can be fun. I feel like I don't really know where I am at the balance of my journey as a gamer these days. I have definitely shifted like a big focus towards playing PvE a lot. In general in games. I used to play a lot of like very competitive PvP games. Sort of drifted away from that a little bit these days. You know? I used to play R6 Siege quite a lot, which is fiercely competitive. So I slowed down on that a little bit. I think, what level is Brassius' team supposed Brassius? Giacomo's team supposed to be. I think it's 19, isn't it? Double check my helpful sheet real quick. Not the bullsheet, but a helpful sheet. Level 21. Yeah, his team's done, dude. Gonna get destroyed. Alright. I'm gonna go fight Giacomo. From Team Star. Why not? Let's fight Giacomo. Why not? Let's have a go at him. And let's use regular fighting tool. No, actually, no. Fire Taurus. Why not? Let's head over there now. We haven't been there yet, have we? Go down here. Groups of 3v3, then you get ranked PvP battles. Rank system, eh? Ranked systems in games are so, depending on the way the system goes, they're either really good or really bad, I find. Like, it's one of those things, personally, there you go, I almost coughed up a lung there. Personally, I've never understood about PvP games, and it does annoy me a little when it comes to, like, rankings. Why performance is usually not taken into account in PvP ranked games, I don't really know. It's always been a little disappointing for me as someone who's been involved in comp games that if you play really well, you either don't gain or lose any more than anyone else who's had a stinker. It always makes me a little sad. You know, you'll have one of those big games where you kind of pop off and carry the team and you know that everybody else got the same amount of rank points that you did, even though you did 90% of the work. It kind of sucks. Top 100, you get rare skins and money, etc. Okay. I like it. I do like mobile games sometimes as well, though. I'm a PC and mobile game. I mean, a lot of mobile games are also have a PC port, but there's something about them. I've always kind of liked a mobile game. I've never gotten too crazy into a lot of them. Mainly because a lot of them obviously are very much built in a way to encourage spending of IRL currencies. So I tend to, you know, go very casual on them. But I do like them, though. There's something about those, like, progressions of gachas and things like that that are just nice. Kind of cool. Being some free-to-play player and pulling something crazy every now and then, you know? Or whatever. You get a legendary skin from Dragon for the top 100. That's pretty cool, though. Pay to win, yeah. Yeah. At least in some cases they can be. I mean, I suppose it depends, doesn't it? Some of them are, like, full-on pay to win. Some of them not so much. Like, I don't mind games that have progression mechanics built in that can be paid to speed up. I've never really complained about that so much in games. But, like, flat-out pay to win, though, yeah, can be annoying. Like, if people can buy stuff that's just clearly superior, it creates a little bit of a problem. But I guess that's just games these days, though, isn't it? Games, for the most part these days, it feels like have become less about making a game to be fun and more about just making money from it, and that's the only thing. You know? Like, sometimes they're just designed specifically for generating cash. And in most cases, generating cash for a specific other project the person's working on. It's just a bit sad, really. Because before I mean, obviously games have been used to fund other games for years. I'm not naive, but it feels like these days they're not even, like, sneaky about it. They kind of just blatantly do it in your face, and they're like, yeah, it's literally just for money. It's the only reason we've made half the decisions in the game is so you pay. Horse games I have are like Rival Stars and Equestrian in the game. You have to pay to win and get cool stuff. Yeah, anything that specifically requires payment in order to get game-changing things, I don't like. Like, I don't mind microtransactions providing they're done properly. As I say, if it's like you can buy an upgraded account that increases your XP gains, fine. If leveling doesn't break the game, right? Or like buying skins. I don't have a problem with people who want to buy skins. Or people wanting to sell skins. But it gets a bit much after a while when like they start adding vital stuff to progression. You know? Then it becomes a problem. At least I think, anyway. Sure, some people don't. Because, I mean, realistically, I assume that most of the people out there who don't have any form of issue with any pay-to-win mechanics are the people who are referred to in the gaming community, of course, as whales, who are the type of people who have ridiculous amounts of money that they spend thousands upon thousands a month in-game and microtransactions and things, and they're probably the majority of the people who don't complain about any form of pay-to-win mechanics and actively encourage them. But, I don't know. Yeah, stuff being actively locked behind paywalls that's kind of vital for success is silly. But PvP in any game that involves PvP as well becomes slightly dubious when there's pay-to-win involved to some degree, or any kind of payment to progress. The problem you get then is that if you're playing as a free-to-play, in almost all situations, you have an inherent disadvantage in things like PvP. And all of the top endgame rewards that you might get in PvP, you'll never get anywhere near, because the people that are winning are always going to be the ones who've paid for more stuff. And have the crazy OP characters or whatever that you just can't beat. All the crazy OP characters, you need the crazy OP characters to beat, and to get them you have to get really lucky, versus them they can just pay for more. So, I don't know. Pay to win just sucks for games in general, I think. It sucks for the games industry that it's a thing. But, you know. That's just the way it is, I guess. I don't see it changing anytime soon either. I really don't see it changing with pay-to-win mechanics in games. As long as they can make money for it and people will pay for it, they'll keep doing it. It's the thing that always frustrates me a lot with people when they kind of want to protest things in games, is people will sit there and they'll complain about, like, game balance or something. Like Destiny is a great example, right? With Destiny 2. They'll release, or they'll be about to release, a new expansion or something, and there'll be like fundamental problems with the game, or they'll change something that people don't like. And those same people who go onto Twitter and moan about it and complain constantly and kick up a massive fuss about said things are also the people who pre-ordered it 6 months in advance. And it's like, you realize that if you keep giving them money, they're just going to keep doing the thing that they're doing. Like with the pay-to-win stuff, if people keep paying for it, they'll keep doing it because they're making money from it. The way that you make a games company change their policy on stuff like that is stop them making money from it, and it's pointless them doing it. But people don't seem to realise that. They just keep buying into whatever the scheme is and then complain about it afterwards. Right. What's the for rival stars? If you get a new breed, they make an event which provides one of the new breeds at lower level that you can have. In-game events and things are also a nice thing in a lot of games that allow... Events that actually reward you properly for your time are quite nice, I find. The problem I have with events in most games is they take too long for the thing that they want you to do, or requires too much grinding. You know? Any event that requires you to play, like, very, very consistently for multiple hours a day, I find is too much. Because there's one, the way that they structure them, I've said about this a few times on stream, in War Thunder, which I play on stream, it is very annoying, and I don't like the way they structure their events. Because it'll be, say, over the course of 10 days, right? And it'll be, you need to get 5 medallions over 10 days. And you get a medallion once every 2 days, where it opens for that one, you know, like, one window of time for you to do it, and you have to earn, like, X amount of points within that time. And pretty much to do it, you probably need to pay or play, like, a good 5 to 10 hours in the 2 days. And then you have to do that 5 times back to back to back to back to back. And if you miss one, you can't go back and retroactively do it. You have to pay. And it's just, I don't like games that do stuff like that. They just let me grind the whole thing from start to finish. That's fine, because I can do it at the pace I want, even if it's over the same time period. But like, locking it in specifically to a certain amount of days where you have to play it, I just have never liked. It's frustrating when games do that. Welcome in, Sahib. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, we can run Tauros up. We want to run Tauros up front, and then we want to run the other 2 behind. We have the 3 fighting up front. That works. I think that should be fine. I don't anticipate this being a very hard challenge against Giacomo, but you never know. We have 3 fighting types. Should be fairly simple. We'll see. 7 days for events. I suppose it depends how much you've got to do or what you've got to do for the event. Quests for the different events are fairly easy. That's good though, I like that. How come you only have Tauros? At the risk of sounding a bit snarky, it's because we're doing a Tauros only run. That's why. Because the run we're doing as like just a run for fun is playing through the game with only Tauros. As it's been named the Bullsheet run, as we've called it. Hence the title of today's stream. So we've called it the Bullsheet run, using only Tauros to try and beat the whole game. So we're trying to complete Scarlet and Violet with 4 Tauros. That's the only Pokemon we're allowed to use. It's been fairly easy so far, although we are still very early into the game, so, you know. It's not really that big of a deal, but... Well, the good thing is, we don't have to worry about fighting Murkrow when we do the actual battle in a minute. We are probably slightly under-leveled for this, but it should be fine. But yeah, so it's like a challenge playthrough. That's what we're doing, with using only Tauros. Hence, as I say, why we only have Tauros on the team. Whoa! Okay, that's a crit. I was going to say there's no way that's a regular hit. A lot of damage. It's actually not bad, because it means that the slightly over-leveled Tauros compared to the rest of them gets brought a little back in line. Because the others gain XP and Fire Tauros doesn't, which is nice. Need to have a sip of my drink. My throat's all froggy. Nice. Well, I mean, that fight against the Murkrow was a little spiky. We should be fine, though, I think. I'm not concerned. Murkrow is more dangerous than the other will be, in my opinion. The Pawniard that we're going to fight should be fairly simple to kill, and... well, Reveroom is a different story, but I don't see a problem with Reveroom, really. So I'm fairly confident that we should be okay for that, but we'll see. Right, games with easy event quests, though, are always good. I quite like that when they actually make events quite accessible. The problem I have with like events in some games is, especially when they're PvP related events that require you to rank against other people, say it'll be like a leaderboard, you know, or I'll come out for 2 weeks and it's basically you earn points based on where you finish on the leaderboard, is inherently in a lot of those, new players are at a massive disadvantage. because they'll end up getting put in a pool of players where you've got people who've played for years and they have all the resources available to them already. So you'll see someone who has like 50 points as the new player and they're like, yeah, nice. And then you see the guy who's been playing for 5 years who tops the leaderboard who has like 375,000. It's just like, okay. I've seen that in gachas myself like a few times where I've played it, where like there's one I play now where you have to like farm certain activities and get points. And there's one that I usually do fairly well, and I'll get like 10,000 points for doing this event over 3 days, which is quite good. I'm like, yeah, that's not bad. Usually it's decent. But the problem is I've won a few of those events on the leaderboard before within the group of players I was put with, like the 100 players. So now they put me in with better people. And it'll be like day 1 of the event out of 3, and I'll log in an hour, 2 hours after the reset for the servers. And there'll already be someone who's got like 60,000 points. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you, like, how? Like, dude, what? How do you have 60k like an hour after the reset for the servers? Like, what? Then at that point, I just give up. It's like, what's the point? Might as well not even bother, you know? I don't know. But things like that can be quite off-putting in gachas and things. Inherently, there is always going to be an advantage towards people who've played for longer, because most likely they're more experienced anyway, but it's just frustrating when you play games that heavily favor previous experience. I think, anyway. That being said, new players shouldn't access endgame stuff immediately, but I don't know. It's all swings and roundabouts, as we call it over here. Why did I have to go fight the Murkrows? Good job they're easy here, isn't it? And we don't have to worry too much about it, because I don't really like fighting these Murkrows all that much. A little annoying. Just a little annoying. I reckon though, even under-leveled, we can still one-shot the Pawniard with a double kick. And then when Reveroom comes out, it's going to start using... I don't know. I think it might use Snarl, but Snarl, if I remember rightly, is minus special attack, so... Not really that concerned about that. Because we're obviously physical, so... I don't know. I'm not too concerned about this fight, even though we are effectively a couple of levels under. The level cap that we would place if we were doing that for this fight would be 21, so... Because interestingly, this is one of those weird situations where, if I remember rightly looking at it, Giacomo's Pawniard is effectively a higher level than the Reveroom. Because his Reveroom is level 20 and the Pawniard is level 21. Don't really know why his first Pokemon is effectively higher level than its ace, but still. Just find it a little odd. That's just Pokemon for you, I guess. This should be an easy fight against Giacomo, though, I think. It shouldn't be too bad. He's a weak type to us. It's the entry-level fight against a Team Star boss, so... I don't really see it as a challenge. I don't know if I've ever lost to... I shouldn't say things like that, should I, right before a fight, but I genuinely don't know if I've ever lost to Giacomo before. Maybe we did once, and if I did, it would have been either Psychic or Ghost in the Monotype series. That would have been the only reason we maybe lost to him. And potentially if I'd gone and tried to do it a little early. You know? If I'd kind of just gone, oh, we'll be fine, and then... Oh, crap, he is Defiant. This needs to kill now. Okay, we're good, I think. Never worried. Never worried. Oh. Almost made a full team on the Pokemon community game. Let's go. You'll be able to battle soon if you would like, of course. Once you get 6 Pokemon, it accesses the feature of being able to battle. It's not quite as good as like a regular Pokemon game, mainly because the move sets are very wonky. You may have noticed. I'm not sure if you've looked below and clicked on the Pokemon that you've caught. The move sets are very weird a lot of the time, where you'll find that you'll have like a Venusaur that has like Thunderbolt or something, you know, or it'll have like Aqua Jet or some weird move. Ooh, that Intimidate has not really done us a lot of favors there, has it? But it's still fun, though. I used to do a lot of the Pokemon community game battles. They were quite good for a while. I used to battle Bevan doing it quite a lot. We used to just make like random teams and then battle each other on using the codes. That's a lot of damage. I reckon with the 4 Pokemon we have, though, honestly, we probably are able to actually knock out the Starmobile before he gets us, but we'll see. I'm going to bring in normal Tauros next, because I can use Payback, and then it saves me the fighting type ones for the back end. If we get really lucky, Water Tauros will take a crit from Swift. And it'll get Anger Point to proc, and then we'll do a ton of damage. I guess we'll just use Tackle. It's probably better, actually, isn't it, than the other. 16 damage, special attack minus. How much is this going to do? Probably to the O. Yeah, split in the O. This is fine. Belly Bolt's a Viper, Munchlax for the baby. When was the last one? 43? So there might be one more Pokemon come up before the end of stream. They're every 15 minutes is the way it works. They appear every 15 minutes in chat, and the stipulation on them, this is, from what I remember, this is what I remember reading in the Discord for the Pokemon community game people. To earn the Poke Dollars so that you can get the Poke Balls, you have to be considered an active person in the stream to keep it, because you accrue the money by just watching the stream, kind of like channel points. But effectively, from what I remember, the way that you earn them is, they say something like you have to be considered active, you have to say something like one message in chat every 15 minutes to earn the points. I think it is. I can try and find it in their Discord, but I'm fairly certain that's the stipulation on it. So to actually earn the money to get the Pokeballs, you need to be in people with Pokemon community game streams. That was quick. I didn't think... Well, he's only got 2 Pokemon, but I thought that might have taken slightly longer, to be honest. That was a very fast fight. Not complaining, obviously. I'll take it. It was a very simple fight. We lost Fire Tauros. Fire Tauros also got intimidated. I could be wrong. If Fire Tauros hadn't been intimidated and had his attack taken down, do I think maybe he wins that? Yeah, I think he might actually win that on his own. Under-leveled by a couple of levels with Intimidate. I think he wins that if he doesn't get hit with the minus attack, but... That's good, though. We've made a lot of progress. Normally, we don't fight Giacomo in Stream 1, but we did it today, basically, just because we had an extra 20 minutes on our hands, really. Say normally the way it works with the structure of these is I'd fight Giacomo in the second stream, which would be on, in this case, Thursday coming up. If anyone is new here and you're wondering, because of course we're only a few minutes away from the end now, when I will be back, I stream 4 days a week, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Sunday and Thursday being Pokemon right now. Wednesday is a game called War Thunder, and Tuesday is currently a Skyrim 100% achievement playthrough, where we're actually at 70 out of 75. No, I think we are. We're at 70 out of 75, I think, in Skyrim. Yeah, I think we only have 5 left. Sure, it's only 5. I can double check in a minute. I'm fairly certain we only have 5 left in Skyrim for a full achievement completion playthrough. The longest one to do for us now will be killing a legendary dragon. which we have to be level 74, so we have to level up 17 times. Bit annoying. But... Bellybot has Dragon Rush, Zigzap, Spirit Break, and Shockwave. Dragon Rush and Spirit Break, definitely the two outliers there. It's not the weirdest one I've seen. But that, yeah, that's a weird moveset. If I went on there now, I could probably pull up something with a really bizarre one. Something that just doesn't make any sense at all. Like a flying type with Earthquake or something. Reminds me of back in the day when me and my brother first started playing Pokemon on the DS. When we first got our first experience of Pokemon, we played Diamond and Pearl. And we found out about action replay cartridges, which you could use to, like... You know, they were like the cheat cartridges that you could use to mess with the game. And we did it in Diamond and Pearl, I remember, and we had, like, these hack mons that we got. And we did a battle against each other on the Wii version of Pokemon Battle Revolution. Where you could, like, upload your team by, you know, importing it from the DS and then do that. And I remember there was one... I had a Walrein that had Fly that I used to use against him. And a Wartortle with Flamethrower. It was great. Level 100 Wartortle with Flamethrower. Don't know why, but I just did it because I thought it'd be interesting. Just a Wartortle with Flamethrower. I had some of these really weird mons with different broken movesets. Most of them are terrible, let's be real, but... Kind of funny though, isn't it? Being a Walrein use Fly. Oh. And give it the Hydrate as well, and the Spinal. Yeah, that was solid. Definitely not the cleanest fight I've ever done. Don't get me wrong, but in terms of just general battles against, well, Giacomo for, you know, just an easy fight in the middle of the game, not bad. I wouldn't say that was a bad fight. Was it amazing? Not really, but it got the job done. So yeah, not the worst. Not the worst, I would say. Run back to the Pokemon Center and heal up. There's Bombardier up there as well. Didn't know you could get Bombardier here yet. I thought he didn't spawn in the overworld until you'd gone and fought him up there. I think we can see in the distance, can't we? There he is, flying around. All the way up there. So I guess that'll be the start of Thursday's stream. We'll be fighting Bombardier. We'll go from there on that day. I'd say next time I'll be on anyway is Tuesday, but we're playing Skyrim, so feel like we'll get into that in a few days. It could be right near the end of Skyrim as well. We have only, as I say, a few achievements left to go. One of them, of course, is going to take a long time, but so yeah. Successful first day with Tauros, though. I mean, I didn't really know or have many expectations of like how or what things were going to happen, whether it was going to be particularly difficult, whether it's going to be particularly easy, or what. So, you know, I'm fairly happy with the result, I would say. I don't think we really played anything too difficult today, which is nice. It's a nice way of breaking early into the game. We'll do a triple save for luck as well. Triple save. There we go, and I'll close the game in the background. Chill here in the lab for a minute while we wind everything down. Analave City. Why is it? Sounds like the audio's doubled, but it isn't. That's actually just the remix of the song, I guess. Skipping that, I don't like that. Not a fan. Not a fan of that particular Pokemon Lo-Fi one. The Pokemon Lo-Fi playlist has let me down there with a not so great version. Yeah, I'd say today has been a success. You know? I think there's little to complain about. Game went well. You know, we made some good progress. That's what we want at the end of the day. We want some progress. We want to be going in just doing well. So that's what we did. We had a good shift today. I'm happy. We won some good battles. We made some good progress. I would say that there is little to complain about, as I say, when it came to today's general stuff. Not bad at all. I'm fairly happy. It's good. I don't know when the last time really that I actually finished a one of these streams for Scarlet and Violet and actually felt like properly content, you know, with what we'd done in the day. Usually there was always something that I'd be like, we could have done something else, could have done something better, but like, or you know, we could have fought better in one of the battles we were doing or something. But I actually think today there ain't really much to look at and kind of criticize. It's pretty solid. I'm fairly happy, and I hope you guys are too. It's been a good day today. Let's say it's been a solid shift. Now I just gotta figure out what to do. And I do not know what to do at the moment. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do right now. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, all the stuff that you've done. I appreciate you being here. It's been a good day, as I say. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel like one thing I am going to do real quick before anything else, just because it has to be done, really. It's wrong not to. I mean, clear the queue. Let's put that on. That's not the music I was going for, but still. There's a particular piece of music down there. Yeah. Be coming up next. There's one song that needs to come on here because it's just like the goated music. We need it on. And while we wait for that to come on, I'm gonna think. Oh, that's weird as well. I know, who was it? Nitty was talking about that game called Mouthwashing earlier. And I know Oreo was as well. I've just seen someone playing it actually when I was quickly flicked over to my screen with Twitch on it. See someone playing it right now. That's kind of cool. What piece of music this is as well. I gotta say, when it came to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, for all the stuff they did in the game that's not so good, and there is plenty of things that is a little bit, you know, ropey, should we say. They did certainly nail the music. I'll give them that. They did a very, very good job on the music. I'm well impressed by that. I'm struggling here today, trying to figure out what I want to do there. Where I want to go, I should say. I don't know. Oh, I hate this part. It's just the trying to come up with what I want to do now is always the worst part of every day. Whenever I stream, it's like ending it and trying to figure out where to go afterwards is always like the worst thing ever. I hate it. Like the worst part of trying to finish off the day is trying to like figure out where I want to go. No. There it is. There's that banger theme. Shags is probably busy making his mac and cheese right now. He's going to miss this. He loves a bit of Jubilife Village to Shags. He does love a bit of Jubilife. He's too busy cooking though, being a responsible adult. Which I respect. Oh, we have a break. I didn't realize that snuck up. That's annoying. Oh well, we had a break. I guess we'll that'll go through while I'm figuring out what I want to do then. Buys me some time. That's kind of nice, isn't it? Bought me like 2 minutes. Great. Still only 2 minutes, but it's bought me some time while I try and figure out where I want to go. I'm just very puzzled on this one today. There always used to be someone on a Sunday. I always used to raid until like 2-3 weeks ago. And then they haven't been streaming as much again. Always used to be really easy. I just know exactly where I was going to go every time. Now, though, more difficult. Been here for ages now. I just need to figure out what I want to do real quick. Let's say I've been sat here for ages now, waiting for this. I'm still no closer to figuring out what the fuck I want to do. So, I don't know. IDK, man. Guess I know what we'll do. Yeah, okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Probably. I think I figured it out at long last. It's taken me too long, but I think I figured out what I'm gonna do now. So, let's pause this up. Let's go on to the regular music that I use for this. Raid music. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I finally decided what I'm doing. And I'm about to drop my raid command to chat. Raid messages are going to go in. If you're subbed, you can grab subs one. If you're not subbed, you can use 100 channel points to grab the emote that we use for it. Stream Elements, unfortunately, unable to do that right now. I'll repost it. There we go. That's weird. Whenever Stream Elements is subbed, it won't let me copy it, but whenever whenever Stream Elements is unsubbed, it works. Very odd. I don't know why that is the way it is or why it happens, but I guess that's just how it is, innit? So, I don't know. Bizarre though, really, if you ask me. I think that's just kind of strange. Alright. Are we ready? Raid message in the chat. Copy the raid message, you know the drill. Let's switch screens. And then we're going to head out for the night. Okay. I don't really have too much to say. I think there's a couple of things to mention. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're good to go. Put the raid command in. Raid out and go see someone we haven't seen for a little while. Who we previously raided a long old time ago, and we were doing maybe the original Monotype, Mono Poison or something like that. Been a while though. But we'll go say hi. Why not? First things first. Let me go through everything real quick in stream today. Drunk to end link. I'm not sure the to end pronunciation part, but drunk, as I called you earlier. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow earlier. I appreciate it very much, and thank you for hanging out with us and coming in and saying hi. Tabletop. The main driving force behind the Tauros only run. Thank you so much for the raid earlier as well. I appreciate it very much. Very kind of you as well for sharing your community with me. And then, of course, we had the second raid. Thank you very much as well. Again, I feel like my pronunciation is still poor here, but it's either Naddy or Nady. I'm going to go Naddy. Naddy-chan. That's what I'm going with. But thank you so much for the raid as well. I really appreciate it, and for the follow. And I'll have to pop in and come and say hi when I get the chance, when I see you online next. And, PSS Kiba. PSS Kiba. Yes, that sounds right. PSS Kiba. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. I've only got 8 seconds left, so thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back on Tuesday. There'll be a schedule in Discord, and I'll see you soon, alright? Have a good one. Bye-bye.